Hey folks, here we are once again with another Nuzlocke stream, session number 3. Well, last time we left off, we really just barely scraped by on the Charon battle, but we made it. Kinda crazy. Uh, yeah, hello to, we got Bingo and Mario in the chat. Let's go, gang. But yeah, so now that we've finished the first major hurdle for this run, we get a few catches to make up for some of our losses. We're gonna get our bonus catch from the Charon Gym battle, and then we're gonna get a number of other areas opened up to us. We'll see what we can do there. The Roxy battle is not super far away already. We kind of just get our catches done, get through the Verbank complex, and then we're there. So we'll do our best to not die on the way there. Quick look at the team for right now. I don't think that anybody has stood out as better than the others in the team. I think everybody's really been pulling their weight, but I gotta say, Joe Motion really came in clutch last time. So very glad to have some really clutch team members. We're very barely alive here, but we are certainly alive. You know, I was kind of thinking about where to use the bonus catch, and I'm not entirely sure. I mean, there's a few different options. I usually end up going for the doubles grass on Route 20, but I was thinking about possibly switching it up. I think that the ranch has some interesting encounters if you go to the shaking grass, for example. But other than that, there's also the doubles grass in Verbank Complex. I think that for now, I'm gonna give Flossessi Ranch a shot. So we'll run up that way, hit a random encounter on the way. I'm not really sure exactly what I want in an encounter. I kind of just want to do Flossessi Ranch because it's something a little bit different. You can't hit Shaking Grass encounters until after the first gym anyway, so those are just typically not available unless you make use of the bonus catch extra rule. That's a huge part of why I like it so much. Oh, it's also raining here. I don't know exactly how the weather mechanics work, uh, but they can happen randomly in certain areas. There's also this habitat list mechanic, which isn't super important, but one thing to note about it is that it isn't changed from vanilla Volt White 2. So you don't have to see every Pokemon in an area with the expanded encounter list. You just have to see whatever was on the original encounter list. You can get some bonuses. There's a few NPCs that will give you rewards in certain areas if you see everything in the habitat list, but it's not a super crucial mechanic. Anyway, I think we'll just run up to this grass here and take a look for some shaking grass. Oh, hold up. Maybe... Do we not have shaking grass active yet? I might be going crazy. I think we have to talk to... I think there's a conversation with Charon, like, right after this. Oh, hold up. Did my emulator just die? Whoa. Minor technical difficulties. I'm gonna restart real quick. Uh, let's see. I have to get PokeLink back up too. That was an interesting one. It's alright, we are already back. So reincarnation, Mario. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think that the whole nicknaming after folks is kind of just a fun extra thing. I don't think it's that big of a deal if if we stretch the rules on that a little bit if people prefer that. Anyway, we'll get up to the area where we actually activate Shaken Grass encounters, because I must have been misremembering there. There's a few trainer encounters before we can get into Burbank City, and a few of them can be kind of challenging, actually. So we might be in for a really nasty opening for this run. We'll see if this team can handle it. There's a few things that can really quickly snowball out of control if you don't manage them well. I've fought these encounters enough that I think I'll be alright, but this game can definitely throw some curveballs at you no matter how many times you play it. Alright, we're just about back to where we were. That does encourage me to maybe save a little bit more often, though. Okay. Yeah, like this trainer isn't super crazy, but there's a few coming up that can be tough. You run into a double battle, for example, and then there's this run-killing Dunsparce that that can claim lives very quickly and easily if you're not able to play around it. But even with Sturdy, this rock and roll is just not that scary. Sturdy is one of the more difficult abilities to play around sometimes in Nuzlocke, because you get a lot of really strong physical attackers that'll have Sturdy, so you won't be able to take them out in time, and you just end up getting bombed for it. And unfortunately, we have to take out our friend Wooper here. My apologies to the Wooper fans. Okay. And Riolu. We got all my favorites on this team. I really like Riolu because it gets Prankster, and so you get some really cool strats with priority on your status moves. There's some really cool stuff. You can get Riolu as an egg, as an example, from the Flossessi Ranch egg, and it can be pretty nice against Sharon. It gets access to, I want to say it was Power Up Punch. It was something pretty nice for dealing with Sharon's team, and you could do some strats with Copycat to kind of sweep through the whole team. Luckily, Malfever isn't too phased by that whole team. Everybody was either weak to Magical Leaf or just not able to do much to him. And now we've got Bullet Seed. I want to say that Malfever was a little bit more specially oriented anyway, and Bullet Seed's variable damage is not really something I want to mess with. So I'm gonna just ignore this one. We'll keep old moves. Alright. There should be a conversation with Hugh and Sharon coming up here that will give us access to the Shaken Grass encounters. This next encounter, if I remember right, is a Nidoran. You know what? I'm also gonna, just to be extra safe, we're gonna give our team some extra longevity with some Oran Berries. Tuck should already have... Oh, he's got pickup, so he picked up a Great Ball. Alright. That could come in handy. I think we're gonna get a bunch of Great Balls pretty soon anyway, but still, Tuck coming in clutch for the team. Tuck knows we need to catch more Pokemon. And probably won't have too much of an impact, but we'll heal Malfever up. Kind of wish we still had a water type right now to be able to take advantage of this permanent rain that's up right now, but uh, but Magician was not so lucky. That's alright. You took one for the team, Magician. I don't think that we're gonna one-shot this, so we'll just try to go for flinch hacks. Okay, and Fury Attack's not too threatening. Poison Point could be annoying. I think we've got enough. Yeah, we can just swap out to Mao Fever for this. I think that this thing can run Focus Energy, which could be scary, but the AI is just gonna crit on demand anyway. So, Bone Club, yeah, not crazy. Mao Fever's got some good type matchups here, which really helps out. All right. And Swaddle, I don't know what this thing can do, actually. I think it's going to have Bug Bite and Struggle Bug. Those would both be pretty threatening. We might need to switch in with Tuck. This is kind of tricky. I think we're going to go for a Tickle first to try to mitigate some damage. I think Mao Fever can take a hit. This is still pretty dangerous because it's got potential super effective crit. Or it'll just go for Razor Leaf, you know? I'm still a little bit nervous, though. We're going to do one more Tickle. And then I think we're going to try to cycle out to either Joe Motion or Mao Fever. Or, excuse me, Joe Motion or Tuck. Yeah, so he's stealing our berries, which is not ideal. Joe Motion would be getting super effective damage. So I think that even though Tuck is injured, we're going to have to stick with him. He should outspeed Swaddle. Maybe not after that Electro Web, though. Dang. He might get into Oranberry range here, though. So the AI can't just Bug Bite our berry away. So we'll take it out with Retaliate. It's at -2 defense, so I think that we'll be fine there. Alright. And I think the Tickles really came in handy there. We were still probably either dead or very close to dead from crit, but there's not much you can do to play around that at this point. Alright. Oops. I'm mixing up my buttons here. We'll get the gang healed back up. Restock our Oran berries. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Tuck might have picked something up. Yeah, he picked up another Great Ball. Alright. Tuck is really just coaching us right now. Alright. You need to catch some Pokemon, buddy. And we'll just use a Lumberry to get rid of that poison. Tuck knows exactly what we need. Yeah, we got Hugh and Charon. Yeah, some more tutorial text. And we get the fishing rod. That'll be important. We get a couple fishing-only encounters coming up as well. Let me think. We'll go ahead and go back to the first city so that we can get that fishing encounter first. Yeah, any fishers in chat? Any fishing fans? Alrighty. I think that one kind of unfortunate thing about the way the encounters work out is there is not a ton of variety for... Oh my goodness. Did we crash again? Ah, this is not ideal. Let me double check my applications here. I'm gonna attempt to save a state here and see if we can salvage this. Because I really don't want to have to replay those encounters right away. Damn. Alright. Let's try loading this up again. Man, that is, I'm not sure what the deal is there. I should be running everything the same as before. Let's see what happens if we load a state here. Hoping it doesn't break everything. No, we're still just frozen here. That is curious. Alright. We will try hitting the reset. Alright, well my apologies, folks. We'll speed run those battles again, I suppose. But yeah, I'm a little bit concerned now. I'm not sure what the deal is there. I think if we run into another crash, we might actually just have to call it while I get my stuff sorted out here or something. But attempt number 3, question mark. Alrighty. I hope that the speed up function isn't the cause of it, because that's not something that I'd want to go without, especially for skipping through some of this tutorial dialogue. Alright. Fight this guy again. We have to kill another Wooper, which is probably the most unfortunate thing about redoing this battle. Oh, and I'll have to reset berries as well. It shouldn't be too big of a deal for this battle, because we basically just spammed Magical Leaf last time around. We got a crit, not that that matters, but you know, crit always matters. I'm just going to be really aggressive with the fast forward button here to see if we can confirm that fast forward is possibly the cause of it. We got another crit. Okay, Malfever really wants this. Wants us to catch back up with where we were. Oh, Really's got Vacuum Wave. Wait, that's 3 crits! I'm not... I promise I'm not cheating. Get another crit, just for the fans. Okay, never mind. Didn't need the crit, but you're using up all our crits, Malfever. No. We need those for later. Okay. Hiker Jerome just got absolutely crushed. This guy, yeah, that's right, you walk away. Alright. Well, after whatever the heck that was, we'll heal Malfever up. And we'll give out our berries. The thing is that I think there's a chance that I still die to that Swaddle. But I guess Tuck will be in less danger because he probably won't get poisoned. Yeah, we'll do what we can here. I thought that this thing carried double kick is the thing. That's part of why I was a little nervous about this. Okay, we got the flinch hacks this time, so we're going into this with a lot more health. But dang, the poison is unfortunate. I think it's a 30% chance, so it's not like I got super unlucky. I went for 2 contact moves, and if you roll that dice enough, it's gonna happen. We'll get Malfever in here, do the exact same thing as before, take out this Cubone. That headbutt did about as much as the Bone Club did before, interestingly. I guess the stab diff is kind of the big factor there. Now we've got Sawaddle. We are still risking crit, but we'll go for a tickle. Okay, this time it goes for Struggle Bug. That is certainly scary. It does give us a chance to use our berry at least. We'll go for another tickle. We're at risk for crit regardless, but this just guarantees that when we switch in Tuck that he'll be able to one-shot this. Okay, and it goes for Electro Web. I'm not sure what the AI is thinking here, honestly. I think that it does prioritize going for moves that debuff speed if it knows that it's slower than its opponent, but I'm not sure how it takes that into account versus type matchups and that sort of thing. It's a little bit of a mystery to me. Either way, we'll get a Retaliate off. Yeah, we're fine. It took our Oran Berry away, but we're gonna kill this, so it's fine. And I'm gonna do a pro gamer move by saving here, so that if we have another crash, we at least don't have to replay those two battles. They're not the scariest battles in our near future or anything, but I'd rather not have to keep fighting these same guys over and over. Give Tuck his Oran Berry back, give Malfever an Oran Berry. Heal off our poison. And we'll heal the gang up. I mean, it'd be funny if it crashed again, yeah, but I also really... I don't even know what's happening. It's just... I don't know, it's just happening. We get Joe Motion out in the lead. Alright, now it's time to go fishing. And I'm prioritizing going for fishing right away, mostly because it'll give us some more type diversity going into these next few battles, and that could be really important. Right now, we are a little bit weak to especially fighting types, but also bug types, and giving us a little bit more of a buffer, giving us a potential extra base covered with a fourth Pokemon could be really important. Oh my gosh. We were just getting swarmed by these wild Pokemon. Okay, we successfully made it through that gate, so we are officially as far as we've gotten so far without crashing. If we go all the way down here, right next to player character's house, we've got this little pond. Go to our key items. Use our Super Rod. Alright, no whammy. I don't even remember what the counters are here. Feebas. I don't remember how to evolve this in, in Volt White 2, so this might be difficult. We'll do what we can, though. Alright. I'm not sure if Fake Out would just straight up kill this. I don't really want to risk it, if I'm being honest. I'm just gonna go for using the Great Ball that Tuck got for us, and hope that level diff helps us out a little bit. I don't remember what Feebas's catch rate is either. This might be... Okay. I thought it could end up being a pain in the butt, but Feebas cooperated. Oh, we got Boosin in chat. What's up, Grant? Alright, Feebas. Oh, I gotta go to the nickname stock. It's been a second since we've needed this. Oh, I feel like this is a little bit insulting, and I want to preface this by saying I don't mean any insult. Milotic is really cool, but Aubrey's the next on the list. I'm sorry, Aubrey. We'll just have to prioritize evolving. I know that we get a Prism scale, I want to say in Castelia City. We get one at some point. But until then, I'm not sure how useful Feebas will be. Yeah, Feebas, not the most amazing stats. But it's what we've got to work with right now. It's kind of a Magikarp type of deal, but I think Milotic's a really interesting Pokemon. I hope that we're able to make use of Aubrey at that point. Well, for right now, we'll give her the Oran Berry, and we will Rare Candy her up. This is a little bit of a rough draw, though. I'm not gonna lie, because what we really need right now is something that is immediately useful, and Feebas is just not really something that fits that description. But regardless, it's nice to have a fourth member for the team. And actually, speaking of, I gotta make sure that PokeLink is still working. Do I have my script running? I do not. Here, one sec. Kinda lost that in the rush of game crashes and such. Okay, there we go. Our overlay should be working properly again. I am kind of worried, though, it might end up being that PokeLink is the cause for the crash. I'm not really sure. I'm just going to go ahead and save again. I think especially since we just got an encounter, it would be really weird having to reload after, and then it's like, do we just keep going until we get Aubrey back, or do we reincarnate Aubrey as something else? It's just a little bit hazy, so we'll avoid that by just saving. Here we are. We'll get over to these next encounters. I don't remember where the Shaky Grass encounters start, actually. I thought it was immediately after the first gym, but I haven't seen any instances of grass shaking yet. We'll just see how these next few battles go and try not to worry about that for now. We've still got our bonus catch from the gym. I would have liked to spend that sooner rather than later, but not much that we can do right now. I think we'll lead Joe Motion for this next battle. I don't remember what this preschooler has. I don't remember this one being a super scary one, but I think that all these are potentially difficult fights. Oh, it's another Nidoran. So again, we're risking poison, and this thing might have double kick. Those are two things to worry about. We'll get a fake out off at least, so we can do some chip damage. Does risk poison point if this thing has it, but hey, crit mattered. Feint Attack might just kill here. Welcome back, Bingo. Oh, Feint Attack did not kill. Yeah, Purloin isn't exactly the strongest attacker, so that's just the way it is. It's kind of unfortunate that that Joe Motion does not have Prankster, because that's one of the big pluses for Liepard's line. Not having that kind of sucks. This could be tough. Venipede gets rollout at this level, and we don't have anything that's going to resist that. I think that we're going to go for a Growl first, just so that we can reduce some of the damage, and we'll see what the AI chooses. Purloin is kind of nice, honestly. I like it a lot. It's just not a star attacker. Poison Fang. Oh, and we get badly poisoned. That's okay. We got an attack drop off with Growl. I think that if we bring Tuck in, he should be able to handle this with that advantage. Venipede going for Protect. That's not too big of a deal for us. We'll try for some flinch hacks. I think that we're going to be faster than Venipede. Oh, but he goes for Protect. Luckily, I don't think that this line gets speed boost until it evolves into Whirlipede, so we don't have to worry about that at least. Okay, here comes the rollout. So the attack drop that we got from Growl is going to be really helpful here. We're also going to have a chance for it to miss, and we're going to have a chance to flinch with Bite. So we're maximizing our chances of not getting completely crushed here. Oh, hey, Element. Yeah, how's it going? We're doing pretty good here. Just trying not to die on our Nuzlocke run here, but good to hear from you. The AI kind of does this. They always go for Protect whenever they get the opportunity. They're just really annoying. They're not stalling me out with any chip damage or anything. They're kind of just wasting my time. I guess they're PP stalling, but it's like, eh. Alright. Helping Hand is kind of nice, but at this point, we don't really... We don't want utility doubles only moves. We really just need to use all 4 of our slots to focus on not dying in single battles. So we'll give up on Helping Hand. There are some really nice strats with it, but I think that Tuck's kind of our star attacker right now. Steel could be trouble. I think we're just gonna keep praying for Bite flinches. Water Pulse, not the worst thing that could happen. We're dead to crit here. I don't see an easy way to play around that, though. Ooh, and a Whirlpool. That's some damage. We're also going to get chipped a little bit by Whirlpool. I think that it's going to be in range from Retaliate killing. Ooh, Strep. That is certainly not fun. Well, hope the best for you. Alright. The Spheal threat is gone. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even those really minor, inconsequential battles can be pretty scary. Especially when we don't have the best defensive core right now. This could be really important, though. Tuck evolving here means that we get a nice boost in bulk and power. I don't think that this gets Intimidate at this point. Trying to learn Helping Hand again. That happens a lot. You get you get the prompt to learn a move, then you evolve, and then it's like, hey, are you sure you don't want to learn this? Yeah, we got Sand Rush. Not going to be super useful right now. I guess if we're thinking very far ahead, I know that the ground type gym has a sand theme, so maybe it'll be useful then. But right now, we really would have liked to have Intimidate. But what are you gonna do? We'll move Retaliate up to the front. Probably not too big of a deal either way, but I like having my main attacking move in the first slot. We'll give another berry to Tuck. And I'm gonna run back to the Pokemon Center, mostly because I saw that Tuck has very limited PP on Retaliate. Oh, we can actually just go to the ranch. You just talk to this NPC. She'll heal the team up. There's a few stutters from the emulator that are a little bit concerning. I'll have to look into that in the future, but I'm just gonna hope that we don't get any fatal crashes anymore. There should be, yeah, held item over here. Miracle Seed. That could be nice to put on Malfever if we need some extra damage. I think right now I'm just gonna go for the extra bulk that Oranberry gives us, though. Cubone could have been a cool encounter, too. I've had those a few times, and I know that they get Battle Armor as one of their abilities. That's really nice to have for a Nuzlocke. Being able to guarantee no crits is incredibly good. And then this should be Silk Scarf. That could be really good for Tuck if we need more damage on him. Again, probably just going to stick with the Oranberry. Alright. Now, I've talked up this route a little bit, and we haven't been super threatened, but this next battle is going to be a double battle. And they lead with Mime Jr. and what's it called? Bonsly. Probably not the most threatening combination of Pokemon, but the AI can do some pretty mean things. Mime Jr. does end up being a fairy psychic type in this, which makes it a little bit more threatening to stuff like Joe Motion. We'll send out Malfever and Tuck. Tuck should be pretty helpful here with the power boost from evolving. Might be able to take out that Mime Jr. right away. As for Bonsly, I want to say it has Sturdy, but we're just going to go for maximum damage on it. Rock Throw's not too threatening. I think we're looking alright, but then they've got Nuzleaf, and then Lombre is their last Pokemon. Those can be pretty scary. They both have Fake Out, I believe, which can be a real problem. I don't think that Nuzleaf is particularly threatening for this team. At least for the two that we've got out. Now the decision is that Nuzleaf might go for Fake Out on us, so we might not get the kill on Bonsly here, but I think we'll go for Disarming Voice since it's a spread move. And also it's super effective on Nuzleaf. Okay, no Fake Out, that's really nice. We might actually outspeed Nuzleaf with Tuck, which would be really great. Alright. Looking good. And really nice thing, when you get to an end game like this in a double battle and you've just got one opponent left, it's so much less scary. We should be able to just pick a strong move and go from there. There's the Fake Out. Shouldn't be a problem. Interesting that Malfever's still faster than Tuck. I don't know their base speeds, so it's probably not actually that surprising, but it's surprising to me. Water Pulse, unless that's like... Okay, it's going into Malfever, so even if it crits, it's not going to kill. Infusion's not a problem. We're going to end this battle here. Oh, huge Chip fan. Alright. This leaves us with just one trainer left. But this one trainer is evil. Pure evil. Okay, we don't need to refresh our berries, actually. But we will get our health back on the team. So this next battle is with a Dunsparce, whose main goal is to ruin your life, and very good at what it does. It basically just uses rollout, and it can like easily snowball into murdering multiple Pokemon on your team. Yeah. Honestly, anything with rollout becomes a lot easier when you've got someone like Malfever who can use Tickle to debuff attack, but sometimes the AI gets really lucky with, like, it'll still hit every single rollout, even though it's 90% accurate, and then it'll get a crit at a really opportune time and just flatten one of your Pokemon. I'm gonna try to mitigate this by starting out with Malfever and using Tickle, and then we can switch over to Joe Motion and use Fake Out. That'll reset the counter on rollout so that it goes back to its lowest possible base power. It's still some potential for us to get kind of memed on here, but I think that that's the best possible way for us to play around this. Also, at this point, since Dunsparce is a single-stage evolution, it means that it's already got its endgame base stats, whereas a lot of Pokemon you're going to have at this point are going to be unevolved. And so that makes it so this thing can be a lot stronger and bulkier than you might expect Dunsparce to be. I think we'll get a Tickle off to start, and we'll see what Dunsparce does. It does have a few other annoying moves. I want to say it has Glare at this point, but I might be misremembering. It's got Bite, but luckily we are faster. We will go for a Leech Seed now, just to put this thing on a timer. I'm not sure why it's going for Bite, honestly. It would be a lot scarier if it were faster than us and going for Bite, because I believe this Dunsparce has Serene Grace, which would make Bite have a 60% chance to flinch, which is evil, by the way. We'll get another Tickle off, and then I think we might switch out to somebody else. Oh, it's got Spite too. That's not too big of a problem, because Tickle has a lot of PP anyway. Honestly, if this Dunsparce isn't gonna hit the rollout button, then we're just gonna keep tickling it. Alright. This Dunsparce is just making a fool out of me. I'm like, alright guys, this thing is the scariest thing in the in this entire area. And then it's just acting like a buster. Wait, what does Aubrey have? we could try to tackle it down. I don't know if I want to tempt fate like that, but it would be funny. You know what? We're gonna send Aubrey out. Not too threatening, although that is reduced damage because of the tickles. So we might be dead to a crit. We're gonna go for tackle though. Aubrey's debut. Wow, that did nothing. Jeez. But that's what I'm saying. Dunsparce is kind of bulky. Feebas also not exactly the strongest Pokemon ever. But that's with a few tickle debuffs too. Alright. We might have been tempting fate a little bit too much there, but this next tackle should kill, and there's no way it outspeeds us. Because we've got, wait, is the rain still up? Because we've got Swift Swim. Either way, we were outspeeding every time. Now Machop. This thing isn't quite as scary as the Dunsparce, but we do have a bit of a fighting weakness. We don't have anything that resists it, but Malfever should be able to handle this alright. I know Machop gets Focus Energy pretty early on, and that could spell trouble for us. Also Meditate. We've got a lot of Feebas defenders in the chat. Don't get me wrong, Feebas has a lot of potential. It's that kind of Pokemon, but it's a Feebas. Alright, Machop is going for counter, which is pretty good for us because we don't even have any physical moves. So there's no chance that we get caught off by that. Yeah, going for some buffs. We're not going to be able to make use of the defense drop from Tickle, but I mostly just want to keep this Machop in check because it keeps going for Meditate. Not the most exciting content, but I just really don't want this thing to get out of hand. We'll go ahead and hit it with a Disarming Voice and see how much that does. It'll be single target. It's not stab, but it is super effective. Okay. We shouldn't be in any danger here. I don't think Machop gets any priority, and we've been outspeeding every time. And crit mattered. I need to get that that one Heisenberg gif with the crit mattered overlaid on it. I guess that is kind of part of the channel's branding, since my avatar right now is the smiling Heisenberg. Bite, probably not worth. Yeah, it's not stab, and I think that Mafever is more of a special attacker anyway, so I'm gonna say no thanks to Bite. We'll leave the biting to Tuck. And now we have Muna. This thing can also be a little bit scary. We don't have a way to reduce its damage right now. We'll throw off a Leech Seed and see what it goes for. Ooh. Yeah, the Hypnosis. That's not great. I think that this thing can be a little bit troublesome because I think it gets Disarming Voice or some fairy type move, so I'm a little bit nervous about bringing Joe Motion in. I think we're gonna have to leave this to Tuck. We'll bring him in, and he can just keep biting it. Muna's gonna be slower than most anything at this point. See, there's the Disarming Voice, so not switching in Joe Motion there was the exact right call. I wish we had gotten that that Leech Seed off, but that's okay. And now we get the chance to flinch hacks, which is always a nice option to have. Alright, and the crit. That crit actually did matter. Very rare instance of crit mattering, but there we are. Alright, we have avoided the Death Sparse. There we go. That means that we'll have access to a new area. We should be able to get to the Burbank Complex and get a few encounters there. We'll be able to get our Kanto starter as well, which will be Squirtle this time around. Hey, don't don't let that that battle mislead you guys. That battle has unironically killed, like, possibly in the double digits of Pokemon lifetime for me. It's like I'll get out of the Charon battle, it'll be like, wow, I got a Deathless Charon battle. Wow, that's awesome. I'm so good. And then Death Sparse will roll up and be like, hey, what if I crit 3 rollouts on you? And it's just like, it's just over. It's a battle that you have to respect. It's not one that's always going to claim a life or anything, but it has the potential to claim a lot of lives. Team's looking pretty good here, though. I think we'll see if Joe Motion can lead up the team for now. I'm also going to save here, because I'm just really paranoid about the game crashing now. Man, everybody wants Mafever to use Bite. I don't. Let's look at Mafever's attack stat. I will eat my words if this is like, yeah. I mean, he's got 25 attacks, so it's not like he's got bad attack, but it's not stab, and I don't know. Like, it'd have good synergy with Tickle, I suppose, but I'd just rather have the extra coverage that Disarming Voice gives, honestly. That's alright. We'll make our way in here. The person at the desk here actually gives us more Great Balls, which is nice because Tuck isn't going to be able to use Pickup anymore since he's got Sand Rush. so having this person take over Tuck's role of giving us Great Balls is pretty handy. And we have more tutorial dialogue. I don't remember. don't remember exactly what goes on there, but it's not particularly important. Just a lot of like, hey, Pokestar Studios is a thing and such. But here's Roxy. She's our next checkpoint. The reason for the level 21 level cap, and that battle can be a doozy. Let's see if I remember right. There's something in here. Lagging tail. Not super useful unless you have some trick strats, but we're probably not going to be making use of that. And then I think, does she give us something? No. It's this kid. No. It's this lady. Okay, I promise I'm an expert at this game. Focus Band, kind of a meme item, but if you don't really have anything else to give a Pokemon, it can be kind of a clutch potential pick. Anyway, we'll go over to this funny clown, and we will get... It should be Squirtle right now, because we had Tepig, rest in peace, Walker, and then we got Malfever, the Pansage, so now we are on the water type. So yes, we will be getting Squirtle. So who is on the list? I will give Grant priority if Squirtle is it's a certified Boost and Vibe type Pokemon, then you can have it. Otherwise, it is going to Quam. Let's see. Alright, let's go Quam. I really hope that that this Squirtle is a little bit luckier than Quam's previous incarnation as a Krabby. Although some of that was on me not playing around the AI well enough. Either way, I think Squirtle's really cool. And that's really funny. Quam had shell armor on his on their Krabby as well. So we've got Follow Me. That'll probably be something I have to replace, although it is a really fun ability in double battles. Having a minus attack nature is pretty nice, so that's good. Because Blastoise is typically more of a special attacker. We'll go ahead and Rare Candy up Quam to join the rest of the team. And believe it or not, we have more water types in our future as well. Withdraw probably won't be super important, but I think it'll be more important than Tail Whip. We'll get rid of Tail Whip. Quam's a good name for a Squirtle, for sure. Although they're a Sheik main in PM, so not exactly a Squirtle. I don't know how they feel about Squirtle. Aqua Jet, I think even though it's a bit lower base power than Tackle, and it's redundant typing-wise with Water Gun, I think it's just nice to have some good priority. And its effective base power is higher than Tackle thanks to same type attack bonus. Get Quam up to... Ooh, we got Water Pulse, that's good. A little bit of a power boost. So Quam will be level 14, and I think we will give the experience share to... it's got to be either Aubrey or Quam. Honestly, I think that Quam is going to have more opportunities to actually battle, so we'll give it to Aubrey. I really wish I could remember exactly where you get the Prism Scale, because I know you get one at least before the 3rd gym, but it might be before the 2nd gym. Regardless, I think the team's looking alright. We'll have a few more encounters coming up here, and that'll be really exciting, because that'll give us a little bit more versatility with our team, and potentially some more type diversity. I think that's what we're really looking for right now. Now let me think. I think we can just jump right into the Burbank Complex here, honestly. We'll head down here. Rock Smash, not super important. Fighting type TM right before the Poison type gym, not exactly what you want to see. I'm gonna save here though, because I'm still very paranoid about crashes I guess this will get me in the habit of saving frequently again. There we go. So here is our outer Verbank Complex encounter. Spearow. That's not too bad. If I remember right, the Spearow line is pure flying in this rather than normal flying. And I think that's pretty cool. And it's got Intimidate. Okay, I'm totally cool with this encounter. Let's see. Now, Quam, I need you to not crit this. If you crit this, I can't guarantee your survival. Alright. Oh, well, that did nothing. I was expecting that to do at least a bit more. I know I had the Intimidate off, and this is not a physical attacker, but I thought they were going to do more than that. I don't really have anyone that's going to do, like, no damage. I think our best bet is switch in Joe Motion, and we'll go for a Fake Out. Fury Attack could be kind of annoying, because, yeah, the crit chance. Oh, man. Fake Out will get us some chip damage. Oh, and the crit. Now, we're going to play it extra safe, and we're going to switch into Tuck. Tuck should be able to tank a few hits. Whereas Joe Motion, I feel like a combination of, like, getting hit 5 times and, like, 1 or 2 crits could end up getting him killed. So we're going to play it very safe here. And we've got a Great Ball. I don't know exactly what the odds are for catching with a Great Ball here, but they're probably pretty favorable. About half HP, and it's a Spearow. It's not exactly a difficult to catch Pokemon. Alright, thank goodness. It can be kind of scary. Sometimes you think that you've got a catch guaranteed, and then the RNG can can cause problems. I'm very glad that that did not happen here. Now we've got this Spearow to nickname. Boosin is next on the list, but I will skip Boosin if this is not a Boosin vibe. And I don't know, I like Pharaoh, I guess could be Boosin vibes, but it doesn't stick out to me as like this is a Grant Pokemon. So I think I might actually skip ahead to the next person on our list, and this is kind of funny. It's Lego Yoda. She dodged the bullet by not being a Carvana earlier on in our run, so she gets to be our Spearow. Well, Spearow for now, but I believe it evolves before the next level cap. We've got Magician, and all of the Magician fans very salty about the loss of our hero Magician. Alright, that is Lego Yoda. Welcome to the team. Intimidate is honestly just so nice to have. But the minus attack nature, so that's not ideal. Pretty good attack IVs at least. But yeah, this thing is definitely not a special attacker. We'll see if it gets some better moves once we level it up a little bit. Alright. We've got a full team of 6 again, though. Pretty happy about that. We'll give Lego Yoda her complimentary Oranberry for joining the team. And we're going to run back to the Pokemon Center and heal up. And we're going to do some more Paranoid saving, because I really don't want to have to reload after getting such a nice encounter. Alright, good stuff. I'm feeling pretty good about the team right now. I think that if we get that prism scale sooner rather than later, that'd be really cool. Or if we get some encounter coming up that ends up replacing Aubrey, then that'd be fine too. We've still got the Verbank City encounter, where we can fish. We get the Verbank Complex Inner encounter, and then we still have our bonus catch from Sharon, which I think I'll still use at Flossessie Ranch. Anyway, I think we'll go to the Inner Verbank Complex and fight a few trainers while we get our encounter from that area. Should be a few items hidden around here as well. Incinerate, not super important. We don't have a fire type, and I don't even know if anyone on this team can learn Incinerate, but I suppose there's that. Nothing over here. The encounters in this area aren't the most threatening, but there are a few things that that can definitely end up taking Pokemon. You know, just the typical. Something might have Pursuit, like this Mankey here. Or something might get a random crit, or you get into a weird type matchup, you get Parahacks, that sort of thing. Luckily, we don't have to worry about crits. Whoa, the AI actually switched out into Shell. Oh my gosh. Alright, so now we have a Storm boost, or Storm Drain boosted Shellos to deal with. I think that Malfever can handle this alright, as long as the thing doesn't show it has like a random Ice Beam or something. I think we'll be okay. Hey now, don't put words in my mouth, Grant. I'm gonna end up getting completely owned here. We should outspeed Shellos, and it has Storm Drain, so it's not gonna have like Sturdy or anything. Whoa, wow, that didn't kill! Jeez. We do have a speed drop. I think we're still okay, yeah. Wow, I'm kind of surprised that Malfever didn't one-shot that, though. That's a 4 times weakness. Shellos is kind of bulky, I guess. Maybe Malfever might be dropping off a little bit, too. The monkeys kind of drop off around the second gym, unfortunately. Spinarak. I think that Tuck is going to be the play here. We might also be able to go for Lego Yoda. Lego Yoda's going to resist if Spinarak goes for a Bug-type move, although if it goes for a Poison move, that's not as ideal. I think that she can take a neutral hit, though, if needed. And we get the Intimidate off as well. Poison Fang, kinda scary. Alright. Badly poisoned. So, Lego Yoda's debut, not ideal, but getting the Intimidate off is kinda nice, setting up for the rest of the team to be able to fight a bit more safely. This Poison Fang could be trouble, though. Luckily, we dodged the poison there. I'm not sure if we're faster, but I don't think that we're going to one-shot with Retaliate anyway, so we'll go for Bite. Always nice to have the chance for flinch hacks. Oh, never mind, we crit it. Let's go, Tuck. Tuck's holding it down for the team. Very reliable right now. But Mankey is back. And our primary counter is not in a state to fight. I think that we'll switch over to Quam. Because I don't want to risk getting hit by a strong fighting type move from this Mankey. Even if Tuck might be able to tank it, it's just like, let's not risk one of our more reliable Pokemon. Karate Chop, a little bit concerning, but no crit chance is very nice. We should be able to take this out with Water Pulse. Again, not having to worry about crits is so huge. Especially something like Karate Chop that has a higher crit chance. Just being able to switch something in that negates that risk is so good. And we've got Shanks. Luckily, Quam's done enough work for now. They have earned the chance to rest. Now, I don't think that I want to switch Malfever in. While this Shinx is almost certainly going for an electric-type move, I just don't think that I feel safe having to tank 2 hits with Malfever. So we'll bring in Joe Motion. Seems like a safe bet. We can get some chip damage off with Fake Out, maybe get a Growl off, and then cycle out to somebody else. Got a lot of options here. Alright, right down into Oranberry range. We're going to be in range of a crit, so that is not great. Get the Fake Out off first. It's not huge damage, but anything can be nice. And this thing's going for Howl. Negating our Growl. We might be in an endless cycle here. We'll see what the AI goes for. Alright. As long as we don't get crit here. Alright. But I don't want to have to risk another if I can help it. We're going to bring in Tuck. Tuck still has his Oranberry, so he's got a little bit of extra bulk, and Shinx being at -1 is pretty helpful here. Alright. Yeah, we should be fine here. Retaliate still probably doesn't kill, so we'll go for Bite. Flinch hacks are always nice. Might have ended up killing with Retaliate there. It's just usually the safer bet to go for Bite, at least in my experience. Retaliate will take care of this. No problem. Probably didn't need to waste the PP there, but you know. Hey, Aubrey learned Water Pulse. That's good. She's got a stab move now, at least. She doesn't have the stats to really back it up, but she's getting closer to being the Milotic that she will become. We'll heal up again. I think that there might be one more trainer before we can actually get to the grass for the inner complex area, but we're pretty close to our next encounter. Feebas's special attack, that's actually a good question. I don't think it's particularly high. I know Milotic's is decent. Yeah, Feebas's is 8. Not ideal. I'll say that much. But that's just kind of how Milotic's line is. As long as we don't end up having to sacrifice Aubrey or something, I think she's going to be really good, though. Okay, we do have one more trainer before we can actually get our encounter here. This is a little minor side quest. I don't remember what reward you get. It might be like power-up punch or something like that. But if you beat all of the workers in this area, then you get a reward. Feeling pretty good about this team, though. Quam has proven already to be decently reliable. I think that being able to not worry about crits is just insanely good. I will never shut up about that. Workup is kind of scary, though. I think we'll be okay, as long as this thing doesn't reveal that it has, like, Thunder Fang or something. Retaliate, yeah, we're fine. Crit mattered, as always. Pikachu, that's a little bit more trouble. I don't know what moves this thing gets other than your typical fare of electric moves, but I think that Malfever is going to be our safest bet here. Ooh, I should have put a berry back on Joe Motion as well. The real trouble is this thing is probably going to have static for its ability, and so we gotta make sure not to use any contact moves unless we're willing to risk that. I think we'll just go for Magical Leaf. Pikachu's not super bulky. Yeah, Thunder Wave, that's a little bit annoying. Just gonna pray not to get Parahex too hard here. Alright, good stuff, Malfever. Dodging the para. Alright. So it seems like if it's going for Shockwave, it probably doesn't have anything super strong. And Malfever, dodging both paralysis chances. You love to see it. Ooh, now we got a Charmander, though. Quam is already kind of injured. I don't feel that safe bringing Aubrey out either. I think that we'll bring in Joe Motion. I guess the nice thing is, if I remember right, are we still in rain? Yeah, we're still in rain. So the AI is probably going to want to go for a fire type move, and that'll be weakened a bit. Maybe we bring in Tuck. Yeah, let's just bring in Tuck. We can just 1v1 this Charmander. Dragon Breath, so paralysis chance. Yeah, I don't know what the odds are on that, but that's kind of unfortunate. Also, going for Dragon Breath on a grass, like against a grass type, it might have been taking into account the weather when it did that. Oh, hey Travis, what is up? Yeah, no worries, we got you away from little baby Charmander. Yeah, you've been a solid part of the team so far. Much appreciated. Alright. Back up to heal. That's kind of the tempo for this area. This could be a pretty nice encounter, definitely. Inner Verbank Complex has some really cool ones. Honestly, I think that the Roxy battle can be significantly easier or significantly harder based on what you get in the Inner Verbank Complex. Especially when she used to have a Golbat, it was like if you got a Magnemite, for example, then the battle became significantly easier. It might be a little bit different now that the newest patch has adjusted the team a little bit, but I think that generally getting a Steel type is pretty nice. I do notice that we do not have a Poison type yet, though, which can be kind of difficult. If Roxy gets up Toxic Spikes, then she can do a lot of damage to the rest of the team with Venoshock. So I kind of hope that we get either a Steel type or a Poison type to help shore up that weakness. Alright, here goes nothing. Actually, let's see. We're gonna bring... Joe Motion or Malfever? We'll bring Joe Motion in first to assist with this catch. What do we got? Ooh, speaking of Magnemite. Now, Magnemite's really nice because you're immune to Poison-type moves, and also, as an extension of that, you're immune to Toxic Spikes. And that's pretty dang nice. Roxy does have a few things that can be troublesome for Magnemite, like the flamethrower on Coughing, for example, but having a Steel type to switch in on a lot of her stuff is super valuable. We'll hit a fake out. It's not super crucial. Also, it's possible that Magnemite has Sturdy, if I remember right, and that could be really nice to have. I don't think we have to worry too much about killing with Feint Attack. I might eat my words here, but still. Also, the type matchups are updated to Generation 6's mechanics, so you might have noticed that that the Dark type Feint Attack still ended up doing neutral damage instead of being not very effective like it would in the base Generation 5 games. Using Magnet Bomb, I'm not sure if that's what it'll go for again. But I think what we want to do is we'll switch out the Malfever. Malfever shouldn't be too scared of any of Magnemite's moves. Alright, Thunder Wave. That's a little bit annoying. Also a very useful move to have, though. Do I want to bother with Leech Seed? I think I'm just going to try throwing Great Balls from here. I just don't want to bother with the paralysis chance, and I think that the amount of damage that we've done to it should be sufficient. Also, this Magnemite just going for another Thunder Wave. I think that that Grant was 100% right, though. This is a huge encounter to get. It has a decently high encounter rate in that area, if I remember right, but even like the higher ones are still only like 20 or something like that, maybe 15. Well, we've got Magnemite here. What are we thinking? Is this Boosting Core? Is this Grant Core? Again, it doesn't like jump out to me as like super Boosting Core, but I could see it, I guess. But I think that I'm gonna go to the next person on our list, unless you'll let me vibe it out. All right. Well, yeah, like I don't know. It's hard to put my finger on what I'd call Boosting Core, but like Magnezone could be in there, just like not like a super like, oh my gosh, this is definitely a Grantmon. I think we'll leave Grant for the future vibe checks, and we will go to the next person on our list, which is Panful, one of the goated TOs from St. Louis Project M, Project Plus. There we go. As far as type diversity goes, I don't think that there's much we could have asked for that would be better than Magnemite. I suppose we would still kind of like to have a little bit more fighting type resistance. Right now, Lego Yoda is our main defense against fighting types, but I mean, Electric Steel is just super nice. Feeling a whole lot better about this next gym because of that encounter. And we still have 2 more to go, so we have a little bit of extra leeway for building our team for Roxy. Yeah, oh man, here's Valhalla. But Panful does not belong here yet. Maybe later, but right now, Panful, we need you. Analytic, not the best ability to get for Magnemite, because Sturdy is just so much better, but Magnezone is generally not super fast, and so more often than not you can get the bonus damage from Analytic, so that isn't the worst draw. I think we will go ahead and bench Aubrey for now. She's kind of redundant type-wise with Quam, and we don't have the Prism scale yet. We have a lot of Aubrey fans in the chat, it looks like. I'm a huge Aubrey fan too, but we're gonna let her shine once she can reach her full potential. There's no sense in wasting a perfectly good, strong Pokemon before they're able to reach their potential. So no Sturdy. Again, I would have liked to have Sturdy, but I am totally happy as is. I think for right now, item-wise, I want to give the experience share to someone. Let's give it to Lego Yoda for right now. I guess, kind of funny, but there's the potential strat of giving the lagging tail to Panful so that we always get the analytic boost. That's a very silly way to approach it, since I mean going first is also really nice, but but you know, if we start laying down a bunch of paralysis, then that would be kind of a funny way to still get our analytic boost. Let's see. As far as who is leading, we'll put Painful in the lead for right now. Oh, and again, this is the paranoid saving episode. Bingo is a huge Silly Goose strat fan, it sounds like. Okay, we got 2 more encounters to go. Oh yeah, this guy is also kind of weird. He's like, you want to trade your Pokeball for my Great Ball? It's like, yeah, he just gives you a Great Ball. Like, alright, well, like, like there's no catch. It's just like, you can do that once a day. So it's like, ah, alright. Go ahead and just try fishing here. Got a Finneon. Not surprising that we got another water type here. I think we'll hit it with a Thunder Wave and pray that it doesn't do something crazy to us. Psybeam? What the heck? That's the best we could have asked for. I was kind of worried it would do like some decently powerful water move or something with the rain boost that could be trouble. But we've got the paralysis down. I think we can just switch to Quam. Yeah, we'll switch to Quam. We can get like a water pulse off on this. Shouldn't be a problem. Anything that we can do to make these wild Pokemon battles less scary is always nice. The paralysis is really nice for boosting our chances and giving the enemy less chances to crit us, possibly. Ooh. It's got Gust. I mean, that's not, like, crazy good, just because it's, like, 40 base power and non-stab, but, you know, it's something. We'll go for another Water Pulse. This should be the last one we need, and then we'll just go for Great Balls. Okay, let's go Parahex. And there we go. We've got enough water types at this point, but I think that, you know, Finneon's a fine pickup. It's kind of whatever. I haven't ever had a super like a super standout performance from Finneon or anything, but yeah, I'll take it. It looks like next on our list, I'm gonna get down to Pixixie. There we go. I think that as far as our water types go, I'd rather stick with Quam, but it is nice to have Pixixie available. I might go check it at least to see exactly what it's got going on. Get everyone healed up again. We should be able to clear out the Verbank complex pretty quick here. There's still a few battles to take care of, but we're looking pretty good right now. Let's take a look at Pixixie. Another Swift Swim Mon. Minus attack nature is fine because it's more of a special attacker. I guess we've got funny attract strats if we need to resort to that. Psybeam honestly could be kind of nice for the poison type gym. So I'll keep that in mind at least. Because we're probably not going to use Mao Fever for the gym if I had to guess. Maybe having Leech Seed would be nice. I'll have to think that through. But for right now, we'll just stick with the 6 that we've got. Okay. There's a hidden Great Ball here. We're just going to keep replenishing our Great Balls that way. Alrighty. This scientist, if you follow him around the complex, then you get some reward for it. I never remember exactly where you get specific things, but you get something for it. Also, Tiny Mushroom here. You can sell it. It's, again, not super important, but it's there. Shinx would have been kind of a cool encounter. I think that Magnemite's better overall, but still. It has the potential to have Intimidate, which is pretty cool. This one didn't, but just a nice possibility there. Croagunk's kind of cool. And I'm a little bit paranoid about this one. I don't want to fail to get away and then get, like, drain punched for a one-shot. So we're gonna switch over to Lego Yoda first. This will get the Intimidate, and also if it goes for a fighting type move, then we're alright. Mud Bomb, alright. That would have been probably fatal for Panful if we had failed to escape. Let's see. Scientist over here. Great, Scope Lens. That can be nice for some critical hit related strats. Probably not going to be that important for us right now, but worth considering. Now, if I remember right, this trainer has a Drought Vulpix on her team. And that could be kind of troublesome for us, at least for right now. We'll try to take out this Woobat. Worry about the present for now. It shouldn't be able to hit Panful too hard. Alright, we're getting some good damage down. As long as we don't get some wacky crit plus confusion, we'll be alright. Yeah, not too tough at all. Okay, so there's the Vulpix. Yeah, there's the Drought. Okay. I don't know what this thing's moveset is. So we're in some slightly dangerous territory. Really hope it doesn't have anything that's gonna threaten Quam. Kinda unfortunate though that that Quam's gonna be out in the sun. Fire Spin residual damage could be annoying. But we'll just go for a Water Pulse, see what we can do. Okay, it's just going for Spite. Not the best damage, but as long as we're not going to get hit by something crazy, I think we're okay. Yeah, if it's just going to keep using Spite, that's not a problem. Being trapped in is... it's not the best, but we're not trapped in against something that's that threatening, it looks like. There we go, and we got the confusion. Let's go, Quam. You can 1v1 in the sun, it's all good. Oh, we got Cherubi. Believe this has chlorophyll. That might be kind of difficult to deal with. We'll bring in Lego Yoda. I think that Cherubi is more of a special attacker in general, but if it goes for a grass type attack, then we'll have a good switch in at least. Ooh, it goes for growth. That's interesting and kind of concerning. Yeah, because it sharply raises your attack and special attack in the sun. We'll get Air Cutter off. Oh god, it's going for growth again. Oh god, guys. Lego Yoda, please just kill this thing. Thank you for the crit. Oh my gosh. That had potential to be like a really bad encounter. Holy crap. Crisis averted. We will hand out that Oranberry to Panful. Yeah, Ava definitely coming in clutch for the team. That's one of those situations where it wasn't immediately threatening, but it very quickly could have been maybe not team wipe territory, but it could have really hampered this run. This lady will give us some kind of reward if we fill out the habitat list, but I don't recall exactly what she gives us. We're not going to worry about that for now. Instead, we are going to head over this way to battle one of the complex's workers. Psych, we're going to go down here and get Mental Herb. Not that important. I guess if we happen to know that someone's going to use Taunt on us or something like that, or Encore, I think. But yeah, not too big of a deal. Now, I don't remember exactly what this trainer has. I want to say that they have fire types, though. Yes, I did remember right. There's a few trainers where I kind of vaguely remember what they have or what they do. Usually it's because I've lost a Pokemon to them or gotten put in a really tough position as a result of some nonsense that happened. Growlithe is faster. We dodge the flinch, though. Now, does Rain-boosted Water Pulse kill? Alright, good stuff, Quam. Their damage output still isn't the best, but I think they're holding it down. Do we want to go for Mirror Move? It's kind of memey. I mean, I'm not going to go for Fury Attack. 85 accuracy, like, get the heck out of here. We'll add Mirror Move. Maybe there will be a funny moment from that one. Yeah, these are some big chicanery trainers, definitely, bingo. Oh no. No, no, not Slugma. Yawn. That can be a really helpful support move. I think as much as it oh, hey, good shit, Joe Motion. Thanks for the follow. That actually puts us at 50 followers, so that is a clutch Joe Motion follow. Now we've got Jan here. I think that we're gonna overwrite Follow Me. While Follow Me is super nice for double battles in general, we just don't have enough double battles in our near future for us to justify a move slot on it. Jan is a lot more immediately useful. Yeah, Jan Blastoise, like, hell yeah. Alright, we should be able to take this out as well. Quam is kind of carrying against the Fire-type trainer. Kind of nice. There we go. Okay. Ooh, and Quam is evolving. That'll be a nice power spike, and might open up some potential for other moves to learn. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not super familiar with the Blastoise line's learn set in this hack. Yeah, the road to 50k. Yeah, I need to have like a follower goal that's like 500,000 or something stupid like that. Like, all right, guys, if at the end of this stream I have 500,000 followers, I will. I don't know. I need some kind of crazy incentive. Anyway, yeah, Quam looking pretty nice for the team right now. As a solid glow up battle for Quam. Now, what do we do? I think we'll just heal Quam up. Maybe cycle Handful back into the first position, since Quam's pulling a little bit ahead of our lower level mons. Yeah, but we're looking pretty nice here now. I was really nervous going into those first few battles for this session, just because of how precarious our position was, but we were able to get through those battles pretty easily, and now we've got a much more robust team to work with. Oh my gosh, a full Pokemon series Nuzlocke. That'd be kind of fun. That I've seen some other people do that, and it seems like it could be a fun challenge. I really like doing Volt White 2 here, just because the extra difficulty and the diversity gives it a lot of replay value, and you're a lot more likely to wipe in this than you are in like Leaf Green or whatever. Yeah, this run is looking a whole lot better. I mean, after the first gym, we were down to 3 Pokemon. So it was not looking good for the squad. But I'm feeling pretty good. This Magnemite encounter especially is potentially game-changing for Roxy. Let's see. We're both paralyzed. Not a great look. This Magnemite can be kind of annoying, because it usually paralyzes you with Thunder Wave and then goes for Electro Ball, and that'll have higher base power if you are slower than it, and Thunder Wave cutting you down to 1/4 of your speed pretty much guarantees it's going to be pretty strong. Oh, major differences. So actually, if you do !VW2R, there's a bunch of documentation there, but the basic rundown is a lot of the encounter tables get changed, so you get a whole lot more encounter variety. They added in Fairy type and updated a lot of Pokemon's types to be their appropriate Fairy types as of Generation 6. They changed the type matchup chart to match Generation 6 as well, so Dark and Ghost types are now neutral against Steel. What else? They added in some moves and made some changes to some other moves based on changes in later generations. Yeah, there's a whole lot of different stuff. And also, this is the challenge mode version. Early on in the run, like right before you get your starter, it unlocks all of the different keys that you can get. So we unlocked challenge mode, and that makes the battles a lot harder and gives you some extra battles. Like there's one with Bryson coming up. There's another one with Lenora. Just a few things like that. Then there's also a really crazy gauntlet later on in the run, right before the Elite Four, where you fight Lance. Apologies for spoilers to folks, but that one is kind of nuts. Now, let's see. I didn't want to click on anything absentmindedly, because Malfever took some pretty big damage from Magnemite here. So I think that actually we're going to switch back out. We're going to switch over to Tuck. Yeah, this This is definitely some of the most fun I've had Nuzlocking, like, anything, honestly. It's super tough, like, especially the first 3 gyms for Volt White 2 Redux are, like, the big filter for these Nuzlocke runs, because you can really easily just get absolutely crushed by some of these battles. Mirror Shot, that's a little bit scary. What I really want to do is, ooh, the accuracy drop. Oh my gosh. The AI's gonna, like, hacks the heck out of me. What I really want to do is just, like, para-flinch him. Oh my gosh, we're missing. But one other thing, Thunderwave used to be 100% accuracy in Gen 5. They did update other stats for moves, like the accuracy on Thunderwave, so it's 90, which is pretty nice for us. Oh my gosh, we missed twice! That's what -1 accuracy does to you. That's a huge pain. Let's see. We might have to bring in Joe Motion. Gosh, this is yeah, this Magnemite is a pain in the butt though. Okay, we avoided Mirror Shot. Yeah, I think that is like it's like 85 accurate. It's something really stupid, so I'm glad we were able to dodge that. We get Fake Out, not super meaningful, but we're gonna chip it a little bit anyway. Every little bit counts. And that's respectable damage. With the power of Parahacks, we should be able to take care of this thing. But we did kind of get our whole team a little bit messed up, and I think this is this guy's first Pokemon. Yeah, so that's going to be a little annoying. Alright. Crit mattered. We have so many crits that it's like if you'd gotten that last turn, it might have been important, but yeah. Elekid, I think this thing might have a fighting type move, potentially. That could be trouble for us. So thinking about that, I also don't know if it'd just go for an electric type move. You know what? I think that Joe Motion... I'm just a little bit paranoid about a fighting type move. Let's go ahead and switch into Malfever first. See what's going on there. I think this will give us an idea of what it's going to do. Okay, Shockwave. So we resist that hit. We'll get healed up by the berry a little bit. But now I don't know what else Elekid can do. This could be a difficult spot. We'll get a Leech Seed off. Okay, it's still just going for Shockwave. If we can land this Leech Seed, that'll be really nice. That should get us in a good spot. Okay. Yeah, and then I think, honestly, we'll just go for Magical Leaf a couple times. If this thing's just going to keep spamming Shockwave, then we're not in too much danger. Get some extra heals from Leech Seed. Elekid being faster than Malfever is a little bit annoying. Let me see. Should I Cherry Berry someone? It might be nice to... Yeah, we'll give a Cherry Berry to Joe Motion. Yeah, not threatened by Shockwave too much. Alright. Yeah, the heals off of this, I don't know what else Elekid might have. I thought it had some kind of a fighting move early on, and I thought that was gonna be a threat, but yeah. We've got Torment. That might end up being nice, and like Captivate's a little bit situational. But man, I wish I remembered the genders for Roxy's Pokemon, because I want to say that she has more female Pokemon, but I might be misremembering. It's just Captivate could be nice because she has a lot of special attackers. I think I'm gonna forego Torment. It's a nice thought, but I think we will just keep old moves. Electrike. It gets Intimidate off, that's not too big of a deal. And that is kind of nice to know that it does not have static. Don't really know what Electrike has as far as coverage moves. We'll switch into Joe Motion. He should be able to tank just about anything that this thing throws at it. Snarl, not too big of a deal for us, but good to know that it has that. We'll get a Fake Out off. And we know we're not going to get static. Paralyzed. We'll just lay down a Feint Attack. Oh, that's some nice damage. Okay. Spark, not too big of a problem. But the paralysis kinda is. Let me think. We're probably dead to crit. Tuck wouldn't be in a much better spot here either. Panful might be a safe bet. I just don't really know what else this Electrike might have. I think we're gonna try staying in for now. This is a little bit risky, but I don't think we have any super good options. Alright, good stuff. Dodging crits when we need them. That's exactly what we need. Feint Attack should take it out. Not bad. That was a little bit of a scary fight. I think anything that spreads status around like that dang Magnemite can be a bit of a problem. We'll run back to the Pokemon Center, get some healing up, and I think there's 1 or 2 encounters left, or trainer battles, I should say. Then I still have my my bonus catch from the first gym, so I'll have to think about that as well. Yeah, Tuck the second. Yeah. Yeah, my previous run kind of died before I got through the list, so I was like, you know what, I'm just going to reshuffle the list and go from there. And so Tuck reincarnated as what is now possibly our most reliable team member, this dope Herdier. Unfortunately, not an Intimidate Herdier, but still pretty nice. Also, what's up, Shad? Glad to hear from you. Alrighty. We'll head back into the complex, get the last of these encounters taken care of. And actually, man, this emulator's been making me nervous all night. We had a couple crashes earlier on that have been a little bit troublesome, so I've been spamming the save button. Alright. Believe we just need to head up this way. So we already took that guy out, and there should be... yeah, just this guy here. Oh, hey, Pamphil. Yeah, you just rejoined the run, actually, Pamphil. You are our star team member in Magnemite. And I say star team member mostly because you hard counter the next gym, but right now you're still on the training arc. The last well, funny you should ask. Yeah, the first stream session for these Nuzlocks did not go well. We basically got rocked by an area in Castelia City called the Battle Company, and like the whole team just got absolutely rocked. Now, you might not think that Grimer's too threatening against Panful, but I'm pretty sure this thing gets Mud Bomb, and I do not trust it. So I think we're gonna bring in... let's try Lego Yoda. Yeah, so I was just mentioning to Shad that like I kind of ran out of the last run died before I got through the list of people, so I was like, I'll just reshuffle it and basically like reincarnate people. Let's see. Wow, that is some underwhelming damage. Jeez. Yeah, Lego Yoda's not exactly a special attacker, so having Air Cutter as her only stab attacking move is kind of unfortunate. I think we're gonna just switch back out. Probably gonna be going for another Sludge. I think that... Quam might be able to handle this, but I think I'm gonna go with Joe Motion. Joe Motion shouldn't have to worry about anything from Grimer. Alright, Disable, that could be some trouble, but we'll just fake it out. That's some decent damage. I'm always surprised by how much Fake Out does. Like, if they don't resist it, then you can chunk them for, I mean, that was like, I don't know, 20% of its health. We did, unfortunately, lose Feint Attack there. We'll go for Captivate, since this thing seems to have more special attacks. Yeah, getting disabled so your only attacking move is unusable is kind of unfortunate, though. I think we'll bring in Quam for the relief. I think the team's working really well right now, though. I'm very pleased with the encounters we've gotten. I think that Quam should be able to take this out just fine. Yeah. Those heightened base stats from evolving are always nice. Ekans, I don't think that this has anything that's really gonna be too much trouble for Quam. I think this also gets Mud Bomb. It's kind of funny that I think that all these poison types are just looking for an opportunity to take Panful out before the gym. Coil, not much concern either. Quam is faster. Yeah, we definitely need some better dark moves on Joe Motion. It is also like, I mean, Purloin's not exactly known for its attacking stats, so... Yeah, all these poison types are Panful haters, definitely. Assurance, yeah, not too big of a deal. Aqua Jet's totally unnecessary, because we were already going before it, but we're gonna hit Aqua Jet anyway. Always nice having a priority move, even if it's totally unnecessary. Mirror Coat... There can be some strats around that, but I think I'm just gonna keep old moves. It's really more of a, you know, if you have a certain strat with it, then it can be good, but it's more of a niche move. All right, that should be all of the trainers in the complex, if I am remembering correctly. We'll go ahead and talk to the boss for the complex. We should get like a free TM or something like that. And then we'll start thinking about the gym, I think. Power-up punch, okay. Don't think that we've got really anyone that cares about power-up punch. We don't have a lot of guys that punch. So I mentioned way at the beginning of this session that I wanted to go for an encounter at Flossessi Ranch for our bonus catch. So I think I'm going to go do that now. I'm also going to stop by the shop here. I think we can get some super potions, which will be very important coming up. Okay, we can afford 9. We'll just go for 9. And this last encounter at Flossessi Ranch should be our final encounter before the gym. Do a little bit of leveling up, and then we'll jump right into it. The gym trainers aren't that threatening, but I think that they're a little bit more difficult to deal with than the first gym's trainers. And eventually, I want to say, like, much later on, gym trainers actually gave me a pretty decent amount of trouble. at least in the past, so that'll be something to consider. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Super paranoia mode. The really nice thing here is the Pokemon here are gonna be kind of lower level, but we can get a paralysis off with Panful at least, and that'll make them easier to catch. We got a Shaking Grass encounter here. Let's see what we get. A Dunsparce, okay. Don't think I've gotten a Dunsparce in any of my Volt White 2 runs before, so this should be something different. We'll get a Thunder Wave off. And I don't think I'm going to risk going for any other attacks. I don't think Panful's going to one-shot this or anything, but I just... I really would rather not risk it. Even Sonic Boom, like, it's fixed damage, but I just don't really know what Dunsparce's HP looks like, and I would just feel very dumb if I ended up somehow killing a pretty easy-to-catch encounter. We'll take a look at this, and... Alright, there we go. Very nice. Yeah, super easy. That's the Panful diff. Let's see. What do we got for the list now? Oh, this is going out to... Hero, aka Bloom. Very cool 217 homie. Welcome to... Well, I guess welcome to the box for now. I'll have to think about exactly what I want to do for the team going into this gym. But that will round out all of our encounters. Looking pretty good. I'll head back up to Verbeek City, and then we'll start thinking about the second gym. Alrighty. And I'll probably do another paranoid save. We'll save up here. And actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and take a really quick break, but I will be right back with you folks pretty soon here. All right, welcome back, folks. Now, let's get down to business. Figure out what we want to do for Roxy. Now, she's a poison type gym leader. I know that she's got some pretty decent type coverage. For example, she leads with a Trubbish that usually uses, it's either self-destruct or explosion, some suicide move, and then like after it sets toxic spikes. It also has Clear Smog and Drain Punch. Drain Punch is kind of nice coverage, like you can't just wall it out with Magnemite, for example. And then Clear Smog makes it so that you can't just set up on it. And then she's got like an Ivysaur for grass type coverage, Quillfish with water type coverage. The Ghastly can be pretty scary because there's not a lot that's going to resist Ghost, and Coughing is really nice for it's got Thunderbolt and Flamethrower, which are pretty high base power for this point in the game, so that kind of makes up for it not being the highest base special attack mod. And then she's got Whirlipede, which can just be kind of trouble. I mean, Bug isn't the most threatening type, but it's a little bit difficult for our team to deal with, and then on top of that, she's going to keep getting speed boost every turn thanks to Whirlipede's ability. And I want to say it's been too long. I want to say either Whirlipede or Ghastly, or maybe even both of them, or not Ghastly, Whirlipede or Coughing. One of them have Eviolite. It might even be both of them. Now, with that in mind, so there's a lot of different things to worry about, but I think that one thing I know with basically complete certainty is we need Panful. So Panful is a guaranteed yes for the team. Other than that, Malfever seems like a pretty tough sell. Even against the water-type Quillfish, are we really gonna be sending out a Pansage against that? The monkeys just kind of fall off a little bit too much at this point, so I think we won't be going for Malfever. Tuck is probably a good choice. He's not going to hit anything super effective, except perhaps the Ghastly with a Bite. Being able to switch in on a Ghost-type move from Ghastly is pretty nice too. And just in general, Tuck's been super reliable for the team. I don't think that we can go without him. Joe Motion, also kind of nice for helping to deal with the Ghastly. Captivate could end up being useful, although it might not be. Growl could be handy for dealing with either the Trubbish at the beginning, or I know the Quillfish can explode as well, and then it's also pretty nice for reducing the threat from Whirlipede. So I think Joe Motion's a good pick. Quam seems like a reasonable pick because they've got shell armor, and their coverage is okay. They're not going to hit anything super effective once again, but I think that just defensively they're pretty nice. Yawn support also could be really crucial. Then also against that Coughing, for example, being able to bait out a Thunderbolt and then switch into Panful for free could be really helpful. There's a few different really useful things going on there. Now, Lego Yoda, being pure flying type, would resist Drain Punch from Trubbish, for example. It would also not be immune to a Ghost type move from Ghastly. It'd be weak to Coughing from if it uses Thunderbolt. But Intimidate is generally pretty nice. That is something worth considering. I think Lego Yoda will probably make it on the team. So looking at these three, we probably go with Dunsparce, but, well, maybe I should think more about Pixixie. Because he's got Psybeam. And that's gonna cover everyone on this team. I'm not sure what to think about Finneon overall, though. I haven't used it a whole lot, and I don't really know. I know a lot of underwhelming Pokemon have gotten buffs in this ROM hack, but I just don't really know if Finneon is the most buffed. Oh, hello, Bloom. Yeah, speaking of, yeah, you've become a Dunsparce for this run. Let's see. Right now, I'm just thinking over the team for Roxy. This is a bit of a tough battle. I think the deliberation right now is either Hero or Lego Yoda. Lego Yoda's Intimidate is really nice. It is kind of unfortunate that that Hero does not have Serene Grace. They have Runaway instead, so that's a bit less useful. They also don't really have any good stab moves right now. I think what I'll do is I will try leveling both of these Pokemon up to, we'll say 19. And we'll see what they look like there. Oh my gosh. The whole stream without the mic on. Oh no. Yeah, I feel that. I've experienced similar similar problems in the past, so I definitely I feel you there. But that's cool. What were you streaming? Oh, your sister was reading text. Yeah, that sounds adorable. Ooh, yeah, Octopath Traveler is really cool. I never ended up finishing that, but it seems like a pretty cool game. Like I got a pretty decent amount of the way through it. Screech. I think it'd at least be preferable over either Spite or Pursuit. I'm not really going to use Pursuit because the AI barely ever swaps out. So we'll get rid of Pursuit. Heroes learning Yawn. That could be helpful. I think that'd be preferred over Spite, at least. Yeah, I respect that, yeah. Kind of keeping yourself on task with with the game by streaming it. It's like you kind of get into more of a routine. Like, okay, like I'm streaming this, so yeah, that sort of deal. Ooh, Headbutt. That is a pretty nice pickup. I think I'd prefer that over Rollout. Possibly over... No, I think I prefer it over Rollout, because I don't really want to lock myself into Rollout anyway. Rollout's a move that's, like, really good for the AI, not really good for the player. We'll get Lego Yoda leveled up. Aerial Ace, that's pretty nice. Lego Yoda kind of needed a physical flying type move. I think we'll replace Air Cutter because she doesn't really have great special attack anyway. So we're probably not going to use Air Cutter anyway. I think I'll get these two to 20 actually. Okay. I think it's still kind of a tough call. I'm going to look at their stats as well. Hero definitely has much more bulk. Definitely going to be slower. Hits quite a bit harder. I think that having a reliable, pretty decently tanky Mon might be the way to go here. So I think that we'll do that. Take that experience share off of Lego Yoda for now. Yeah, that seems like a good way to approach it, Hero. I think that that's a good cadence for a run of that game. Yeah, well, hope that goes well, for sure. Alright. We'll get the rest of the team in here. I might end up regretting not bringing Lego Yoda, because I do think that, especially that Intimidate is really nice, but... You know what? Actually... Yeah, I'm flip-flopping here, but... I'm gonna do one more rare candy on Lego Yoda, because she might evolve here, and that could really change the... Yeah, here comes the evolution. I thought it was somewhere around 20 or 21. And just to clarify for anyone not familiar with like the way the level cap rules work, it's like um, you can be at the level cap, but if you are past the level cap before the beginning of the gym battle, then you're not able to use that Pokemon until after the gym battle. Well, let's take a look at Lego Yoda now. Hero is still comparable bulk-wise, but Lego Yoda actually edges them out now. And then having the greater speed is also nice. It looks like Hero has a little bit more attacking power and a better stab move in Headbutt. But I think that I'm actually going to go with Lego Yoda. I think especially that Intimidate, also being a flying type, so that if Toxic Spikes end up being a problem, then we don't have to worry about that for her, is also pretty huge. So that will be the plan here. It is really unfortunate that we do not have any poison types to get... Excuse me. We don't have any poison types to get rid of Toxic Spikes, so that will be something we have to consider. We'll probably have to give a lot of our Pokemon Pecha Berries instead of giving them Oran Berries. But yeah, I think that this is probably the best call for us, going with Lego Yoda over Hero. That's alright. They will be on the bench for now, but it will be there when we need them. Alrighty. So we'll go ahead and get the team put together here. We'll probably level everyone to about 19 and then throw an experience share on someone so that we don't end up blowing past the level cap. It'd be really cool if Pixixie also evolved here, but I don't think that Finneon evolves that soon. I guess we'll see. We'll get everyone up. So 19 will be the target for right now. Screech, I don't think so. Just not an amazing move. I hate the 85 accuracy on it. Charge Beam, though. That might be kind of nice. I think, if I'm being honest, I think I'd prefer it over Sonic Boom. I want to keep Spark just in case I really need something that's going to guaranteed hit. Because the 90% accuracy on Charge Beam is always a little unnerving. Alright. Handfuls at 19. Get Joe Motion here. Joe Motion might actually evolve pretty soon, too. Fake Tears. That could be important. Let's see. When I want to get rid of Captivate, it could end up being useful, but it's just like the fact that it's gender locked, so that like they have to be, in this case, they have to be male in order for it to work on them, makes it so that it's a lot harder to make use of it. I really like Growl, as odd as that might seem, just because getting those attack drops can be really huge. So I think that we will go for... Yeah, we'll go for Fake Tears over Captivate. Okay, we've got Joe Motion at 19. Tuck at 19. Quam at 19. 60 learning Whirlpool. That's not super important. That's another one of those AI-only moves a lot of the time, because it's, one, it's not the most reliable accuracy-wise, and the AI is not going to be trying to switch out anyway, so trapping him in is not that useful. I think it... I don't even think it's worth overwriting Attract, honestly, because, like, if I'm going to go for an attacking move, I'm just going to go for Water Pulse anyway. And it's not that big of a deal. So there is Pixixie. Now, we'll put Lego Yoda back here for now. And we'll give the experience share to Joe Motion. This will help us avoid the level cap with any Pokemon that we use more frequently for these upcoming battles. And we'll give Pixixie and Oranberry. Everybody else should have berries as well. I think, let me see, 25% of 73... oh, yeah, so actually, we should be going for citrus berries now. What the heck am I thinking? I think that's also the case for... yeah, everyone but Panful. Yeah, as long as you have... yeah, okay. As long as you have over 40 HP, then you're going to get more value out of citrus berry. Oh, what am I thinking? No, no, we're giving Joe Motion the experience share. Gosh, minor brain fart, that's okay. Citrus berries for the gang. We'll still probably go with Petra berries for the actual gym battle, but the gym trainers themselves aren't going to be setting down toxic spikes, so I think that we'll be okay with what we've got here. Alrighty. Let's see how this one goes. Oh yeah, and the I love the gym theme here. Roxy's got a little rock band thing going on here. And so you have the Pokemon song. Candace. No, that's alright, that's alright. Yeah. Alright. So we'll get these gym trainers taken care of first. I shouldn't be that nervous about the gym trainers leading up to Roxy, but there's always some potential that that a Pokemon that you were planning on using for the gym battle ends up getting murked by some random thing. I don't think there's anything threatening against Panful right now, so we'll just let him get a Charge Beam off. Yeah, this is a nice gym. I like it. I think in general the gym themes in White 2 are really cool. Nidorino. Alright. I think that this gets Double Kick. That could be cause for concern. We'll bring Lego Yoda in. Should get an Intimidate off, if nothing else. Okay. Just as suspected. Comes in with the Double Kick. I think it gets something like Poison Fang or something along those lines, so we're not totally safe, but I think we're looking alright. Ah, Poison Point as well. Oh, still just going for Double Kick, though. That's kind of odd. But that's okay. We can just take this out with another Aerial Ace, and then we'll consider switching for the last Pokemon. We should be okay with experience distribution here as well. Budew. It wouldn't be a problem keeping Lego Yoda in. And yeah, we're doing just fine on the level cap. I don't need to worry about it that much. We'll just take this out. Not a problem. It's the them. Huge Buddy fan. Alright. We'll kill that off. Oh, not rare candy, not yet at least. And let's see, I don't remember who this next trainer leads off with. We'll let Quam lead off. I think that they're a pretty reliable member of the team right now. I'll have to keep that in mind, Hero. I'm hoping that that I don't need to like reshuffle the list or anything. I hope you you don't end up dying and losing your Dunsparce, but I will keep Budu in mind. All right, Stunky. We'll just do a Water Pulse. Ooh, Flame Burst. That could be trouble. I'm very glad we didn't lead with Panful here. Screech might be trouble. I don't know what else this Stunky gets, so I don't know if it is necessarily threatening, but it could have something up its sleeve. Let's go for Aqua Jet. This should kill. That did not kill. Uh-oh. Screech again. Alright, you know what? I'm like just crazy paranoid that this thing's gonna have like Sucker Punch. That might be a really dumb thing to be worried about, but I do not want to lose Quam to an avoidable Sucker Punch if I can help it. So I think we will bring in Joe Motion. I don't think that Stunky's gonna have anything that's that bad for Joe Motion. Also, it might just take itself out with Confusion, yeah. And we could have taken that out with Fake Out really easily as well. But this way, we can actually Fake Out the Seviper. And... I don't really know what Seviper is gonna go for. Like, I have no idea what kind of type coverage it gets or anything. I don't even know if it's physical or special. I think I'm just gonna go for a Growl for right now. Poison Tail. That's scary. That's really scary. Oh, jeez. Alright. That Growl could be really important, though. Protecting the team. I think we're going to also bring in Lego Yoda. That will help protect us a little bit more by getting another attack drop off. Thank goodness for Intimidate. Ooh, this one's got Sucker Punch. That's something to, to worry about. Now let's see, do we keep Lego Yoda in? The thing about Poison Tail is, if I remember right, it has a higher critical hit chance. I don't know if that's an addition in this hack, or if that's just, like, by default. But I think that to avoid that, we ought to go for Quam. So we know this thing has Poison Tail and Sucker Punch. That's all that we know of right now. So we don't know if it has coverage for Panful. I think that Quam's our best bet here. Ooh, it's got Glare too. Glare is... not what you want to see. We'll go for a Water Pulse. Not the worst damage. And I guess thanks to the paralysis, we're not gonna get poisoned by Poison Tail. But this is still not great damage. Okay. Sucker Punch doing like nothing, so if it keeps going for Sucker Punch, then we're kind of fine. Another Sucker Punch. Let's see if we can get through the confusion. There's our Citrus Berry. Jeez. The emulator is like struggling here, jeez. Joe Motion getting Assurance. I think that's weaker than Faint Attack. 60. Oh, no, they're both 60. And if the target has already taken damage on the same turn, this attack's power is doubled. So that's not going to come up that often, but I don't think that we really need to worry about a guaranteed hit from Faint Attack. I guess, don't quote me on this if we end up needing it, but we'll go for Assurance. There's a chance of that being slightly more useful. Nidorina. We'll go for either a Water Pulse or a Yawn, I think would be the play. Let's go for a Yawn, and then we can switch into someone else to take this thing out. Double Kick. Yeah, that's not a problem. I don't think that this thing's going to have like a random super effective hit, and we don't have to worry about crits, so that's good. So actually, we'll go for one Water Pulse, and then we'll switch out. Okay, Poison Fang, a little bit scarier. But that's okay. We got this thing asleep now. We will switch into... Let's see. Yeah, Lego Yoda's just fine on experience right now. Alright, that's good. Don't know if this thing has Poison Point. That might be a little bit troublesome. That's okay, though. Not the best damage. That's okay. Since Nidorina stayed asleep, we should be able to handle this. Yeah, that's easy money. Lego Yoda's got this. Use your Twitch Prime or else. I don't think I've got a sub button right now, but that'll be soon, TM. Since we just hit 50 followers earlier. Ooh, Joe Motion evolving just in the nick of time. Alright. This could be a really helpful evolution. A little bit of a boost stats. Oh, cool. Yeah, Bloom pretty close to the benchmark for a sub button as well. Might have to drop a follow after the stream. Alright. Let's see. We're looking alright. I'm gonna run back to the Pokemon Center just so we get everything restored. And then we'll take on Roxy. I also have to put some thought into what I want to do for the lead. We're probably not going to be able to set up on this Trubbish. The main thing with Trubbish is going to be damage mitigation. Ah, this is spooky though. Now let me think about what I want to do. I think starting off with Lego Yoda wouldn't be too bad of a lead. Because you get the Intimidate immediately to weaken Trubbish. Let's see. What else does Lego Yoda do? Just not a ton of damage is the problem. Maybe it'd be better to start off with Joe Motion. Joe Motion doesn't have the best defense, is the problem. But we could get a fake out off, and then we almost certainly are faster than Trubbish, so we could get a growl off. That would still risk a crit, which, you know, not what you want to see, but that might be what we want to do. You know what? I was thinking about doing a Choppleberry, which would reduce the power on a super effective fighting type move, but I think I'm just going to play it safe and do Pecha Berry for most of the team. It does really suck not being able to put citrus berries on the team, but it's like, I mean, these toxic spikes are really no joke. The only two that don't have to worry about that are Panful and Lego Yoda, because Lego Yoda doesn't land on the spikes and Panful is immune to poison. And I will also give everyone some rare candies, so we're up to the level cap. We're still at Oranberry on him, right? Do I want to consider another berry? If I went for the Occaberry, then I could potentially make fighting coughing a little bit easier. But other than that, it doesn't really come in handy. I think I'll stick with the Oranberry on Panful, but it's kind of a tough call. Get everyone leveled to 21, and then we will save. Brine. That could be really nice. It's a little bit more powerful than Water Pulse, and we get the boost to damage if they're at below half. Exclamation point bracket. Wait, what are you looking for, Grant? We've got a couple commands. I've got them in the stream title. Alright. Takedown. I've never been super fond of Takedown. It is cool that, you know, you get a bit more base power out of it, but the lower accuracy and the fact that you hurt yourself are both, like, really rough. You know what? As I say that, I basically never use Tackle, so I'm going to replace it. If I really need the extra damage and I'm willing to roll the dice on that 85% accuracy, then we'll go for it. Tuck up to 21. Panful past 40 HP, so we will give him a Citrus Berry. Quamble. Oh! That changes a lot. Rapid Spin is exactly what we need. I think it might be a little bit difficult maneuvering so that we can get Quam in to use the Rapid Spin, but this could be really important. I think I prefer it over Withdraw. While Withdraw is really nice, especially with Shell Armor, making it so that they can't crit through your defense boosts, I think I prefer having all of these other moves more than I prefer having Withdraw. And level 21 for Quam. Alright. That was pretty clutch. We'll get Citrus Berry for Panful. And now I have a little bit more freedom to go for Citrus Berries on a lot of the rest of my team. Now let me think. What I probably want to do... So turn 1, Joe Motion goes for Growl, and Trubbish would either go for Drain Punch or Toxic Spikes. I'm not sure which. But let's say they go for Toxic Spikes. Then we bring in Lego Yoda. So then there would be 2 layers up, and then we bring in Quam. But then, at that point, Trubbish would probably explode. That's a good question, Hero. I don't remember who your last match is. Some of it would kind of depend on that, and I think that I don't remember what J-Dog's write-up was, but I think that you still have a chance of making playoffs. It's really hard to say, though. It's been a really tricky season in general. I'd have to think about that more to know for sure. Oh, you've got Yuliko next. Yuliko's a really tough one. I think that, like, you've improved enough as a player that, like, a lot of people are in your range, so I wouldn't count you out against Yuliko, but that's gonna be a tough battle to fight, because Yuliko's also, like, I think that he really wants to secure his spot for playoffs and get as good a seed as possible. Yeah, Grant, you should come back to Draft League. It's fun. You should join the server as a spectator if you're not already in. All right. Sorry, I'm wandering now. Crap. We'll go Citrus on everyone but Quam. I think that's the plan. Yeah, like, honestly, like, you put up a really respectable fight against Joel. I think you should be really proud of that. Like, Joel's an extremely tough opponent. Alright, that is Citrus Berries on everyone. What I'm kind of pondering over is I want to get Quam in time to go for a rapid spin, and ideally I'd want to be able to do it before the Trubbish explodes. Maybe what I can do is start with Lego Yoda, get the Intimidate off, and then the AI will almost certainly go for a Toxic Spikes, because it doesn't really do a whole lot to Lego Yoda. So then we bring in Quam on the next turn. The AI probably sets up a second layer of Toxic Spikes. We rapid spin it, and then we can just yawn, honestly. I think that that's probably the play. Yeah, the explosion's basically a guarantee. The way that the AI is, I think it's like, like, I don't think it's like specifically scripted, like it will always do spikes and then explode, but it's just like a lot of the time the AI doesn't see value in doing Clear Smog or Drain Punch, and so it'll just explode. That's just kind of how its logic ends up going. There are very few times when I've been able to kill it before it explodes. And I mean, like, the suicide lead is really strong, so I don't think it's like Yeah, it's like, it's kind of nuts. Um, it's definitely something to that you gotta play around. My other potential way to deal with the explosion would be to just bring in Panful to tank it as a not very effective hit, but I want to save Panful for a bit later in the battle if I can. I think that this is probably the team that we're going to go with. I'm going to go ahead and save, since I've just done a bunch of prep and stuff, and I don't want to have anything go wrong. Yeah, if I had a Pokemon with Damp, then that would be some fun uh some fun strats to do for sure. Let's see. I think getting the Intimidate off at the very least is really nice. I wanted to get some Growls off with Joe Motion, but I just don't think that we've got enough leeway to do that. Alright, folks, here goes nothing. Let's see what attempt number 2 Roxy looks like. Yeah, I love Roxy. What a great trainer design. Alright. Lego Yoda, getting down the Intimidate right off the bat. We don't want to mess with these full power explosions. I think... Yeah, there's no point in going for any damage. We're just going to bring in Quam. And I'm not sure how the AI responds to Rapid Spin, actually. I haven't ever actually used Rapid Spin against this gym, which is funny because, like, I do vaguely remember that this thing has gotten Rapid Spin in the past. It's like I've always had a Poison type to get rid of the spikes instead. Okay, so I think we'll hit Rapid Spin, and we'll see what the AI does in response. Another Toxic Spikes. We'll see if they get into a loop and they just keep going for Toxic Spikes, or if they're like, ah, screw it, and then they blow up. We'll hit a Yawn. Okay, going for another Toxic Spikes. That's probably the best case scenario for us, honestly. Rapid Spin. It does... it's kind of unfortunate that we are slower than the Trubbish. I guess that... No, that is kind of nice, because then if they set down another thing of spikes, then we just get to take them away immediately. Let's see if we can Water Pulse this thing before it wakes up. We might be able to get it before it explodes, after I just said, like, I've never not had it explode. Let's see. I think this has Aftermath as well, so if we make contact with Aqua Jet, then we'll take damage there. Oh my gosh. Sleep is such a dumb status condition. I think we just Aqua Jet here. Yeah. We take a little bit from Aftermath, but this should be it. Yeah. Not ideal damage, but I'm totally cool with that. That's about as well as that lead has ever gone for me, honestly. Now, Quillfish. This one's a big mystery to me. Quillfish replaced Roxy's Golbat that she used to have. Honestly, I don't think that there's any way that this Quillfish is harder to deal with than the Golbat, but it is a big question mark for me. I have no idea what it does other than I know it has Venoshock and I know it has Explosion. Now, with that said, I think that bringing in Lego Yoda might be the best call here. She's going to get an Intimidate off on it. And I want to say that Quillfish is a little bit more threatening as a physical attacker, even if the only attack I know it has is... well, I mean, it'll reduce the threat of Explosion, but it's like, it's got mixed attacking capability, but I think Lego Yoda's the call. Yeah, birds eat fish. We've got the species matchup. Venoshock's not too bad when we're not poisoned. That's still some rough damage. That was a crit, though. Now the question is, what does the AI go for here? I really don't know. And what would I want to go for? Does the AI just go for another Venoshock, or do they go for something different? You know what? I'm a little bit nervous about burning in any of our healing items this early, but I think I really want to see what this Quillfish goes for. There's the explosion. This is at -1, and Lego Yoda's evolved. I really hope that she can live this. Come on. Okay, that's a huge live. Dodging the crit. Used up the citrus berry, but I think that's as good a use of it as any. Now we've got coughing. Coughing is a problem. Because it's going to have a... it's going to have Venoshock, it's going to have Toxic, it'll also have Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. Chances are it's going for Thunderbolt this turn, so I think Panful is our ideal choice here. Okay, it went for Toxic. I was expecting Thunderbolt, but Toxic makes sense as well. Now, the question is, what do we do here? We're almost certainly getting hit with a Flamethrower. And I think that our best answer to that right now is going to be going over to Pixixie. I think those are Roxy's only 2 Pokemon that have Explosion, but they're both really good for causing problems for the rest of the team, certainly. Coughing's super bulky. I really don't think that Psybeam's going to kill. We're gonna scout out and see if she does indeed go for a Thunderbolt. She might go for another Toxic, which would probably be ideal for us. It is a little bit unnerving, like we're not doing a ton of damage right now, but I really need to get an idea of what the heck this AI wants. Yeah, a lot of her Pokemon can learn Explosion. I just know from a lot of the sets that a lot of them don't. Excuse me, a lot of them don't have it. Some of it might have changed since the patch that I played on a bunch, but I think that we're fine at least as far as Explosion goes. So we've got another Flamethrower coming in our way. Almost certainly. This is where having Sturdy on Panful would be really nice. Honestly, maybe I should have gone for the Occa Berry on it as well. .36 special defense. Bit frail. Definitely a bit frail. I don't think that there's much else that we can do right now is the thing. I think we gotta go for a Psybeam. We'll see what the AI goes for here, but this might be rough for Pixixie. Another Toxic, okay. I think that's okay. Now, does the AI go for Venoshock or Thunderbolt? I think either way we bring in Panful. Okay, there's the Thunderbolt. That's more damage than I would have liked, honestly. Another flamethrower. Wait, is Lightbird bulkier than Tuck? I mean, like, HP-wise it's bulkier, but the defensive stats are lower. Yeah, I mean, like, Lightbird's not terrible on bulk, it's just, like, not super great. Okay, so we've probably got a flamethrower coming in. Quam might be the pick. I think we're gonna go for Quam. Magneton cannot have Lightning Rod as far as I can recall. And I don't know if the AI accounts for that until it sees it. Alright, this is rough. Quam might get hit by a Thunderbolt here. But I really can't afford to keep switching out, is the problem. I think that we have to go for Water Pulse here. I don't even know if we're faster than Coughing is the problem. Or if, like, we kill from here. But I think that that's our best play. Quam is faster. Can you get enough damage for us? Come on, buddy. They did not give us enough damage. But Petra Berry, really clutch here. If I'm understanding the AI correctly, they're still going to go for another Toxic. We're going to go for Water Pulse and pray that he doesn't go for Thunderbolt. Oh, we got the kill anyway! Good stuff, Quam. Yeah, they are, like, so clutch right now. Honestly, Quam might be the MVP for this battle right now. Now, Ivysaur can be difficult. We don't have the best team for dealing with it, but we do have Lego Yoda. And Lego Yoda is kinda nice. Having super effective flying for it is really nice. But we don't have anything that is immune to Leech Seed. Let me try to recall its moveset. At least pre-patch, it was it had Black Sludge, so it healed every turn. It's like leftovers. It had Leech Seed, it had Venoshock, and then I believe it had Giga Drain as its last move. So its whole thing was like, it was like it had a lot of sustain basically. The thing about that is that none of that's really that threatening to Panful. And I don't think that Ivysaur really gets anything that'd be threatening. So the choice would be between Lego Yoda or Panful. I think what I want to do is bring in Panful and try to get a Paralysis off. And then we'll have to do some pivoting around to deal with the potential Leech Seed setup. Birds do eat plants, but magnets are not hurt by plants. Wow, that did some damage. That's still a little bit frightening. I think we need to get the Thunder Wave off and hope that that hits. Okay, Leech Seed, not the worst thing to happen, because we're probably going to want to switch anyway. Okay, really good. Like, Panful getting that Paralysis is huge for us. Now, we're going to switch Panful out into Lego Yoda. What I really like is some full paras so that we can get some free moves off, but I'm not sure if we can count on that. Oh, it's got Protect. So it's got Giga Drain, Protect, Leech Seed, and then so I think its last one is Venoshock. So that means it doesn't have... What else was I thinking about it having? I don't even remember. My brain's fried. Well, let's see. I don't even remember if Mirror Move would work on Protect, honestly. I don't think it does, so I'm not going to try to be cheeky and go for that. I think that we just hit Aerial Ace here and see how much that does. We're still probably in a little bit of danger from an attack, but I don't think that we're going to die unless it's a crit. Aerial Ace time. That's some good damage. That is some really good damage. Leech Seed, not great. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm talking about. This thing has a lot of sustain. But I think that we just take it out right now with Aerial Ace. The last two that she has are Whirlipede and Ghastly. So I think that, I think we just want to take this thing out. Oh, it's going to use Protect, though. That's important. If it's going for Protect, then we need to think about that. Does the AI go for Giga Drain? That would be a problem for us. What if we just healed this turn? We would still get chipped a bit by the Leech Seed, but I think that might actually be a safe play. We're gonna Super Potion. Having Lego Yoda at higher HP would be kind of nice for some of these later battles as well, or later Pokemon as well. Yeah, so Black Sludge and Leech Seed. We're gonna do another Super Potion. We're gonna get Panful up to full. Oh my gosh, the double para. Still, it's kind of rough, because look at all that healing. That is so much healing. I don't think that the Aerial Ace will kill at this point, and they might go for Protect here, but I think this is still our best bet to just go for Aerial Ace. Wow, that was definitely a Protect, and we just completely para-hexed her. All right, that'll get her out of quick attack range, unfortunately. I think the plan right now will be to bring in Panful. I sort of went for a Protect. We at least don't have the chip damage from Leech Seed happening now. Charge Beam is kind of nice, because getting some special attack boosts could be really huge. Alright, and Protect doesn't really matter. I'm kind of fine with her burning Protect PP there. We're not going to do a ton of damage with Charge Beam. We're kind of just waiting for her to use Leech Seed, so she doesn't use Leech Seed when we switch someone else in. Oh no, the 90%! Gosh, that does so much. You know what? This is probably not ideal, but I think I want to heal up Lego Yoda. Okay. Yeah, Roxy, I mean, the AI in general just really loves spamming Protect. Yeah, the heals are pretty huge. Like, Black Sludge on a Poison type is just so nice. And, I mean, Ivysaur is not super bulky or anything, but for this point in the game, it's more than sufficient. Yeah, there's that Leech Seed on the switch in. Now she's going to go for Protect. So she's going to get heals. Yeah, so this is this is the kind of nonsense I'm talking about. Yeah, we don't want to go for Pixixie, I don't think. I was kind of thinking about like what other way we could go about this, but I think that we just bring in Panful. AI's probably going to hit Protect here, because that's just what the AI does. It's just attack, protect, attack, protect. And we're just gonna hit a fat potion. We're playing this about as safely as we can. It sucks because the AI might go for Giga Drain, but they might also go for Leech Seed, and I'm not sure what prompts which choice. We're gonna bring in Lego Yoda again. And these intimidates are like so not important. It's a little bit funny. Alright, let's try Aerial Ace again. Yeah, that's some nice damage. Now the Leech Seed. We're in an endless cycle here. We're just gonna PP stall this Ivysaur, apparently. AI is probably gonna go for Protect. And we're gonna counteract that by not giving her extra healing. Yeah. I see your game, Roxy. Let's heal up Lego Yoda. There's the Giga Drain. Wow, crit. Yeah. That's, not what you want to see, but Panful's still living through it. The resistance really coming in handy there. I wonder if she goes for a Giga Drain here, since it almost certainly... Like, yeah, it would 100% kill. I just want to Super Potion this. Okay, full para. Oh god, I hit run. Alright. We're gonna go back to Lego Yoda. I could probably be playing around this AI a little bit better, honestly. I think I'm a little bit scared, but it's really unfortunate because she keeps getting back up to full by the time Lego Yoda gets out. Okay, that's a really nice dodge, though. Go for Aerial Ace. Okay, there's the Leech Seed. What I really want is for Lego Yoda to be able to get out here without much damage taken, and I really don't want to keep getting chipped down by this dang Leech Seed. I also really want to keep the rest of the team as healthy as possible, so that we have a little bit more leeway when we're dealing with her last few Pokemon. And let's see. We'll bring in Lego Yoda here, since the AI seems to really want to go for Giga Drain on Magnemite. Gosh, all these intimidates for nothing. Alright, there's the Protect. That's a pretty good outcome for us. So we have a little bit of chip damage down on us, but that's not too bad. Now we've got Ghastly to deal with. I want to say that this might have Thunderbolt. This is a very scary thing to go up against. I know it's got Venoshock. I think Pamphil's probably our best bet. I don't think that it's got anything that is super effective, at least. Icy Wind. Alright, noted. Oh, and it's got Life Orb. That's both good and bad. It's good in the sense that it's gonna chip itself down, but it's bad in the sense that this thing is gonna hit hard. I think it's got Hex. Icy Wind, Hex, Venoshock. But let's see what it goes for on Panful. Yes, it does have Hex. Wow. That's just a one-shot. Damn. Oh, that's so sad. I think Joe Motion's got to do it. That's where Sturdy would have been really handy, but you know, you can't do much about it. Assurance, I think, is the play. Oh, and we're faster. Yeah, good stuff, Joe Motion. Man, we were doing really well in this battle, so that's really unfortunate. Now, Whirlipede. I know this thing has Steamroller, which is a pretty strong bug-type move. I think that Lego Yoda's a pretty good call here, since Steamroller's probably coming out, and this thing's a physical attacker, so we can just keep intimidating it down. Lego Yoda getting a nice Intimidate off. And yeah, again, this is another AI moment where it's like, alright, I'm just gonna keep spamming Protect as much as possible. Let's try going for Aerial Ace. We'll see. The AI is gonna have Poison Tail, I think. What do I want to do here? They're at -1 attack. I think we're going to bring in Tuck. Tuck's got full HP and Barry's still intact. Okay, he's got Venoshock. That's not that big of a deal for us. Like, Whirlipede's more of a physical attacker. So I think that's fine. If Venoshock's all that she can go for against Lego Yoda, then we're looking okay for this endgame. But we're going to play it kind of safe. We've got 2 Intimidates off. We'll go for an Aerial Ace. Okay. Let's gauge how much damage Venoshock's going to do. Not bad. I think we can just go for Aerial Ace for the rest of the battle, honestly. Speed Boost is kind of whatever, and Protect is kind of whatever. Like, we've got enough PP. You can do whatever the heck you want. That Ghastly is nasty. It packs a real punch. Yeah, even a crit wouldn't be a problem. Venoshock's special, by the way, for anyone who is unaware. So it's not affected by the Intimidate, so we're not going to take like a crap ton more damage from a crit. Alright, there we go. Whew, boy. Man, we did really well in that battle. It took a little bit of maneuvering around. It wasn't the the most high-octane gameplay ever, but I think that we played most of those positions pretty well. I'm still pretty bummed out that we ended up losing Panful, because like, Magnezone is a really good Pokemon, and also just like type wise, Electric Steel is a pretty good type to have, especially because you can bait out ground type attacks and then switch into someone like the wonderful Lego Yoda, and you're fine. But yeah, you can't be too upset about only losing 1 Pokemon to Roxy. She's done a lot more damage to teams in the past. It does make this next battle a bit harder though, because this Bryson battle, he's an Ice type trainer, and having a Steel type to resist a whole lot of moves from that team would be pretty nice to have. But again, can't be too upset about it. It's just kind of, you lose Pokemon, Panful will return. Yes, that's unfortunate, because Panful is huge for that entire battle. We would not have beaten that gym, or at the very least, we would have had a way harder time without Panful. You get to join the rest of the squad here in Valhalla, but it's a really, really rough loss to take at this point. I think that we'll be okay, though. I think that we can handle that loss. Now the question is, do I want to stick around and do the Bryson fight now, or do I want to save that for next time? I'm thinking I kind of want to get the Bryson fight over with, if I'm being honest. And maybe that's not the nicest way to phrase it, but this one can be kind of brutal, and I don't want to wait a whole week just to just to get like smacked up by Bryson's team. So I think that we'll see what we can do right here and now. I think that this is probably going to be the team that we go with for Bryson. It is unfortunate. Lego Yoda being weak to ice it's really not great here, but I don't think that we have a better option. Let's see. Right, we should probably heal the team up too. Welcome to the Team Hero. We'll get them leveled up to 21. Hero might be a good pickup right now because they're gonna have endgame stats, or endgame base stats at least. So probably relative to some of the other Pokemon we're gonna be fighting, I think that they could stand up pretty decently. I think Dunsparce got some buffs as well in this ROM hack, so I think Hero could do some good stuff. Now let's see. There are a few battles right before we fight Bryson, so we're not getting right into the Bryson battle, but that is the next thing on our horizon is going to be that. And I guess gotta update the overlay here. Level cap. The Bryson level cap, I gotta double check this, but I think it's 23. Yes. So level 23 for Bryson. And that kind of tells you that that battle's pretty close up already. But we won't be leveling to 23 quite yet, because I just want to give myself a little bit of leeway going into these next couple battles. Trying to think about what we go up against next. I think the next trainer we fight has Emolga and Carvana. It's another double battle. Not nearly as scary as some of the other double battles we've had, but we still got to be careful. I think one part of that will be... Tuck might not be bad. You know what? I'll lead Joe Motion, Lego Yoda. Tuck can switch in. Maybe even Hero. Get someone in. Because Emolga's probably going to target Lego Yoda if it sees her. Might be able to make use of that. I'll think about where to use my bonus catch as well. There's a few options. But first things first, get a Plasma Grunt to battle. I think this is fine to go into this. Oh, and I'm gonna hit a quick save as well. I'm glad that the issues with the emulator crashing appear to have gone away, but I'm still... I don't want anything bad to happen. There we go. I don't think I've lost any Pokemon to this particular battle before, but I've had some close calls. And double battles in general can are a lot more prone to just taking your Pokemon randomly. We still got the rain up, which might be not great with that Carvana out. I don't remember if it's a physical or special Carvana. bring in Tuck in Lego Yoda's place. And we'll get... I think we'll just go for Growl. Reduce their damage by a bit more. Aqua Jet. After the Intimidate... Ooh, gosh. Ah, the crit. Okay. But Tuck's got enough bulk that it's not too big of a deal. Like, if that's what we're taking from a crit, I think we're okay. Light Screen. That's okay, we don't have any special attackers out right now, but I'll have to keep that in mind. I think we'll go for... I really don't want to have to make contact with Emolga, but I think we need to get rid of this thing, because we've got a flying type and 2 water types on the team. And then I think I'll go for another Growl, honestly, because reducing the damage from this Carvana could be really important. Yeah, Assurance doing nothing now. Air Cutter's a bit more threatening because it has a high crit rate, and it's a spread move, so you get 2 chances on that. Speed boost. Jeez. I think we'll take down the Molga with Retaliate, and we'll heal Tuck up. I think that Joe Motion's done a lot for keeping the team safe by getting those getting those growls off. And yeah, Carvana going for Protect. It's another one of those Protect spamming AI mons. Ooh. Joe Motion with the Unburden boost now that it's eaten the Citrus Berry. I don't think it'll be faster than Carvana still, but even so. Yeah, that Carvana's got quite a few speed boosts. Beedrill. That's also a problem. I want to say... I want to switch in Lego Yoda. Yeah, because I don't want Joe Motion out against this. I don't know what Bug-type moves Beedrill has at this level, but it's probably got at least something. So, switching in Lego Yoda gets another Intimidate off, which will be good against both of these Pokemon. And then also we can hit Beedrill with a Flying-type move next turn. Aqua Jet. Okay, dodging the crit. Oh, it's got Drill Run. That's interesting. So it's got Ground-type coverage. That might if Painful hadn't died on the gym, we probably we stood a good chance of losing it there, honestly. Go for Retaliate on the Carvana, and we'll hit an Aerial Ace on Beedrill. As long as we don't get crit, okay. I'm so nervous about crits. Like, when I've got a bunch of debuffs on the opponent, then it makes the impact of a crit even more than it would normally be. And yeah, Carvana's a little bit frail, so we were able to take that out pretty easily. And this should be, yes, just a Butterfree remaining. I don't know what it's gonna do, though. I think I'm gonna... I'm just a little bit nervous for Tuck. I think we'll switch in Hero, since they have max HP right now, and we'll get a Aerial Ace off on Butterfree. Don't imagine it'll kill, but we really just need to play it safe, get some damage off. Don't really need to do anything crazy right now. Lego Yoda's outspeeding. Oh, nice, and the one-shot. That's good stuff. Yeah, not the worst double battle encounter in this particular ROM hack. So we've got one more Plasma Grunt over on Route 20. And then it'll be Bryson time. Oh yeah, the another thing that this ROM hack does is uh, it removes a lot of points where you need to use HMs. So cut is not nearly as necessary, which is pretty nice. It did get buffed. It has 100% accuracy and 60 power, and it's grass type. So there's some points where if you've got a physical grass type and you need a reliable, okay base power move, then you can use that. We don't really have anything that necessarily needs that, but it is kind of nice to have, especially if you've got something with Technician, because then this is effectively base 90 power. Can be pretty nice. Also, this ROM hack makes it so that you can forget HMs wherever and whenever you want, so you don't have to commit super hard to having cut. It's very nice. We'll run over to the Pokemon Center and then chase down the Plasma Grunt. And wow, then we'll be fighting Bryson. A little bit nervous about that Bryson fight, not gonna lie. But for the here and now, I don't remember exactly what this next trainer leads with. I want to say it is a Yamask, and I think Joe Motion would be the right answer for that. And even if it isn't, I think Joe Motion is an okay lead. If nothing else, you can get a fake out off and then peace out, or you can go for a growl if they're a physical attacker, that sort of thing. Okay, and we've got the Plasma Grunt music playing. If we head over this way, we can avoid wild encounters and get to where the Plasma Grunt is. Okay, I did remember right. It is a Yamask. Again, this battle isn't the scariest one. I think there was one point where I got hit by like a Will-O-Wisp Hex combo from this Yamask, and it took out a Pokemon of mine, but generally speaking, this one isn't gonna claim too many lives. Mummy, a little bit annoying, but not too bad. Oh yeah, it has Destiny Bond. That's fun. Alright. We gotta play around this a little bit more carefully, just to make sure we don't get memed on. We'll bring in Hero. I don't even know if Yamask can touch them, honestly. Yeah, Destiny Bond's like another one of those really good for the AI, not as great for the player type of things. We use Yawn. Going for Will-O-Wisp. That's kind of annoying, but not the worst. I think we'll switch over to Tuck. Yamask should go to sleep after this turn, and then we... Oh, it's using Destiny Bond, though. Okay. So we'll have to do a little bit more switching. Destiny Bond's a real hassle to play around. Pixixie can come in then. Pixixie didn't do a ton in the gym battle, but I'm still glad we brought him. I think that the Psybeam was really helpful to have, and it also helped us understand what Coughing wanted to go for against a water type, so then Quam was able to play around it a lot more safely. Huge brine damage. Now Mawile. I don't really know what moves this thing is going to have, so I don't know how threatening it is against Pixixie. I'm going to go for Attract just because I can. Let's see. Oh no, not Rock Tomb. Not the worst damage. If that's the best it's got for Pixixie, I think that we can just go for Brine. Come on. Immobilized by love? No. I don't think we're even dead to crit, so I think we're totally fine. And, man, Pixixie's still outspeeding at -2 speed. That's kind of nuts. I don't think Mawile's especially fast, so it's not crazy, but a little bit surprising. Now, Zubat. Let's bring in Lego Yoda. Zubat's not super strong, but I just want to make sure I'm respecting it. Yeah, it's got Pluck. That's a little bit annoying. But it got rid of our berry before we did any damage to it, so it at least didn't heal off from it. Oh wow, Aerial Ace just one-shotting. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Lego Yoda doing pretty good for the team. Now, there's a little bit of dialogue here. Bryson's like, oh wow, you're pretty cool. Now fight me. And then, and then you're not allowed to leave the city until you fight him, so it's unfortunate. But now, thinking about what I want to do here, I think I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna use our bonus catch for before we fight Bryson, so that we've got a little bit more versatility in the team. Just feel like it might end up saving us a loss or two. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Bryson's just kind of a weirdo. I don't know. We'll get healed up, and then we will... I think we're going to go to the Doubles Grass in Burbank Complex. I don't think I usually go for encounters there, so it's a little bit different from the standard encounter table. Okay. Let's see, do we have any status? Not right now. Oh, we've got Yan. Yeah, we've got Yan on Hero and Quam, so either of them could be helpful for nailing a catch. We'll head down to the inner Burbank Complex. Not this. Oh, rest in peace, Panful. Oh yeah, we've got Runaway, so guaranteed the Runaway. Alright, so we're gonna try an encounter here in the Doubles Grass for my bonus catch from beating Roxy. Okay, so we get our pick between Voltorb or Krogunk. Let me think. I think that either of them could be nice to have. I'm not sure which one I prefer, though. Voltorb's kind of frail, but that kind of speed is really nice to have. I don't think it's... It's not the worst against the Bug-type gym, which is going to be our next major hurdle. Krogunk's really nice immediately against Bryson, since he's fighting type against those ice types. Not great against the Smoochum, though, since it's quad weak to Psychic. This is a tough call. I haven't used Krogunk before. I have used Voltorb, and I do like Voltorb. The fact it doesn't evolve for a while is also a problem. Electric's a pretty good type. Fighting Poison is just kind of awkward because of the Psychic weakness. We do have Joe Motion to help cover the psychic weakness. This is a really tough one. I think I'm gonna go for Voltorb. No disrespect to the Krogunk fans out there, but I really don't feel comfortable playing with that 4x weakness if I can help it. Voltorb is kind of trouble for Lego Yoda, though. You know what? Nah, we outlevel it. This might be hubris, but we're gonna go for Aerial Ace on Krogunk to get rid of it, and we'll get Yawn off on Voltorb. Thunder Shock. Alright, you can live that. Yeah, Lego Yoda doesn't care about that. Good stuff. Do we want to go for Bite? I'm just not sure. I think that we'll just throw a Great Ball for now. Ooh. It's alright, we'll get it to sleep. Jeez. Yeah, it's at full HP, so a little bit tougher to catch. But we've got plenty of Great Balls. We might end up needing to weaken it, but I think that we can probably nab it pretty soon here. I'm just really worried about trying to chip it down. I really don't want to end up missing the catch, because just because I got a little impatient. Yeah, take it easy, Pamphil. Alright, Voltorb added to the team. Who do we got next on the list? I guess I could name it Boosin again. That'd be kind of funny. I think I'm gonna do that. I hope Grant doesn't mind being reincarnated as the exact same thing. There we go. Alright, now the question is, do I want to swap out Lego Yoda for someone else? Let me think. Having Intimidate against the Delibird could still be nice. But do I want Voltorb instead? Voltorb would be nice for the Shelter. Yeah, I think we'll switch out Lego Yoda and bring in Boosin. It's another soundproof Voltorb, staying true to the Boosin brand. It's like, I mean, static isn't like amazing on Voltorb just because like it's not that bulky, so it's like you really don't want to be taking that many hits with it, but even so. Give that Citrus Berry to Boosin. Also, I want to say that Frustration is actually a better pick, instead of takedown. So I want to say that it's a static base 102 damage instead of variable. I might be misunderstanding, so I might be shooting myself in the foot here. Let's see. Headbutt or frustration. I'm not really going to be going for Screech. I'm still playing a little bit safe with that, but we'll go for that. Power-up punch. I don't think anybody on the team really wants to use that, but let's see. I wouldn't really want to give it to Quam. Okay. We will level Boostin up, and we'll get everybody up to 23. Sonic Boom, not really worth it at this point. 20 damage isn't that meaningful on most things by the time you're at this level. You get Charge Beam, though. Yeah, I think I'd prefer it over Thundershock. That might be not great. Might end up missing that 90%, but I'm gonna go for it. Rollout? No, thank you. Okay. Boostin at 23. Joe Motion at 23. Hone Claws. I'm just not doing a whole lot of attacking with Joe Motion is the thing. Hone Claws over Fake Tears? Let me think. I think I'd rather have Fake Tears. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go for Hone Claws. Quam wants to learn Bubble Beam. That might be nice. Base 70. Okay. So a little bit more power. Not having the confused chance is kind of unfortunate, but I guess the speed drop is okay. Mainly it's just for the extra base power, though. Top Learning Crunch. That could be really useful for that Smoochum. And Hero Learning Hex? I don't really know about that. I don't think Dunsparce really has much special attack, does it? Yeah, it's definitely more physical. Okay. They're gonna lead with Snover, and that'll set Permanent Hail for the battle. We don't really have anything that is gonna hit Snover all that hard, which is kind of troublesome. What do I want to do about that? Do we just start out with Tuck then? What does Pick 60 do here? I think I might switch Pick 60 out for Lego Yoda. Lego Yoda's got those evolved stats and Intimidate, both of which could be really helpful. Also, I know the Delibird has Power-Up Punch, or I think it still does. So being able to negate that and also resist it would be kind of nice. It is a little bit weird going into the Ice-type dude with a flying type, but I think that's still probably our best choice. Now, do I want to go for the Ice Resist Berry, the Yachi Berry, or do I want to go for just a straight-up Citrus Berry? That's kind of tough. I think that might come in handy, so I think I will go for the Yachi Berry on Lego Yoda. We'll level Lego Yoda up. No need for takedown. It is a little bit tough because I know that this Snover is going to have what's it called? Ice Shard. So maybe it would be better to move or have someone else in. I guess Hero or Tuck could probably 1v1 the Snover after the Intimidate. I know Snover's got Water Pulse, but that's not that threatening for those two. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'll go with that. I'll save the game one last time, and then we will take on Bryson. I think this will probably be the last battle for the night. It's getting a little bit late, but I think that this will give us an idea of what the run's gonna look like next week, because it's still a little unclear. All right, got at least a general game plan. Let's see what happens when the rubber meets the road here. All right. Whoo boy. There's a lot of points where I've had runs that have looked pretty good, and then this guy has messed it all up. Really hope this isn't one of those runs. Kind of funny that there's the constant rain and it immediately gets overwritten by the snow warning. Let's see. Chances are they go for an Ice Shard. That would be my best guess. So I think that I just want to go for... I want to bring in Hero, because I think I'd rather have damage on Hero instead of on Tuck, because Tuck can more effectively deal with the Smoochum. So we'll bring Hero in. Icy Wind. It's not too bad. I've seen worse damage. Do I want to go for Yawn? I just don't really know what my damage is going to look like here, honestly. We'll scout out what Snover wants to do to us, and... maybe Yawn would be nice. Let's do Yawn. Okay, Ice Shard, that shouldn't be bad, right? Okay, yeah, that did nothing. The Hail's gonna do more damage to us than Ice Shard. Yeah, we'll go for Frustration. We're probably slower than Snover at this point. Yeah. Oh wait, well, no, that's priority. What am I thinking? See how much damage this does. Eh. That might still be variable damage, I'm not sure. Citrus Berry is kind of nice, and it's sleeping now. But I want to switch into anybody else right now. I don't think I would. I think I just want to stick with this. Yeah, we'll go for Headbutt. Yeah, okay, the Frustration is definitely variable damage. I'm glad that I kind of hedged my bets there. Not bad. Now, in comes Smoochum. Smoochum's very scary. Like, it has Nasty Plot, and that can very quickly lead to a sweep. If it's the same as one of the older patches, it also has Focus Sash. Oh, hello, Bloom. Right now we are fighting Bryson. He is the Ice-type gym leader from the first Pokemon Black and White, and now he's at the Pokestar Studios, so this is like an extra bonus battle. And it's a real tough one. We're making our way through right now, but but things could get dicey here. Now, Smoochum. So the big problem right now is that it might just go for an attacking move, and that could be really threatening to Hero, or it could end up buffing with Nasty Plot. I think either of those are really not great for us. I think I'm gonna go for Bite. That should take it down to Focus Sash, and then we'll figure out what we need to do from there. Psybeam, please don't kill. Alright, Hero's got some good bulk. Let's go. Wow, that didn't actually take it down to Sash. Wow. Now, does it go for Psybeam, or does it go for an Ice-type move? I think that we need to bring in Joe Motion regardless, because then we can get a Fake Out off. That might kill. And if Smoochum goes for Nasty Plot or Psybeam here, that's really good for us. If it goes for an Ice move, that's not as great, but I think Joe Motion can live a hit. yeah, your Pokemon World avatar right now is definitely kind of a tank. Ooh, wow. So that's a guaranteed crit. This isn't a repeat of the Chariot battle or anything, but that's still pretty scary. We have now procced our berry, which means that we've activated Unburden. So we're gonna be faster than like everything now. I'm still gonna go for Fake Out though, because we're gonna guarantee the flinch, and this should kill anyway. All right. That's two of them down. These next two are still pretty scary, though. Now, Delibird. Delibird is a monster. I think we need to bring in Lego Yoda, get the Intimidate off, and then probably tank a Power-Up Punch if I had to guess. I think that's our best call. Hero handling, like, basically 1.5 of Bryson's 4 Pokemon is really huge for us, because that means that the rest of the team didn't have to take damage. Okay, I didn't realize that got Fake Out. That's interesting. Do I want to go for Aerial Ace? I have a I have a Yachi Berry on right now, and chances are the AI is going to go for an Ice-type move. So I think that this is a safe play, just going for Aerial Ace. That's not as much damage as I would have liked. Well, we still tank it pretty well because of our berry. I'm not sure what the AI goes for here, though. They just go for the same thing, or if they do something different. Do I go for Mirror Move? I don't even know, like, what conditions it takes for Mirror Move to work. Give me a sec. Mirror Move Bulbapedia. Because I feel like there's been situations where I've seen this move used, and it's, like, just not worked. Let's see. Okay. So I think that if we do Mirror Move, we should be able to get the Icy Wind from Delibird. Is that preferred over just going for damage from Aerial Ace? I'm not sure. I'm also not sure if we can live an Icy Wind plus hail damage. Let's see, we took 31 damage with the Yachi Berry. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. I think Lego Yoda's too valuable for us to be just throwing her away like that. We've probably got an Icy Wind coming our way, so I think Quam is the play. Lego Yoda still really helped out the team by getting that Intimidate off, because I think this Delbird, yeah, it's got some physical moves. It used to have Aerial Ace, so now it has Peck instead, so it's a little bit weaker. I'm not sure what this is going to go for against Quam, but we at least don't have to worry about a crit. I'm just not sure if this thing has some other nasty tricks up its sleeve. Jeez, that did nothing. Let's go for Yan. I think we might want to set up for someone else on the team to do some stuff. Oh, it's got Insomnia! What? Well, I learned something today. How about you folks? Does anyone else care about Peck? We might bring in Boosin here. Yeah. Yeah, let's try Boosin. Okay, not bad damage. And then we can go for Charge Beam. Water Pulse. Alright, can you please live this, Grant? Okay. Ooh, and we get the special attack boost. Do we keep boosting in against Shelter? I think we do. I think we gotta go for Charge Beam. Alright, we landed the Charge Beam. We're at +1 special attack. Oh, and the crit! I don't know if the crit mattered, but we're gonna say the crit mattered. Good stuff. That was great. Wow. I was really scared for our team. I thought that we were in a lot of trouble, but this team is really, really putting in work. That's great. All that work just for a Never Melt Ice feels feels a little bit anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? We'll take what we can get. Let me see. What's my next level cap? My next level cap is Berg, level 29. We will update the overlay here real quick. Very nice. Oh boy. 0 deaths on that Bryson fight. Honestly, I go into that fight being comfortable with, like, hey, if I lose 2 Pokemon, that's just the price of passing Bryson. So I'm very happy with how we did here. A little bit of unnecessary dialogue. All right. We're gonna save, because we're not gonna crash and then have to redo that dang battle. I gotta say, Hero might have been the MVP for that battle. I've never seen the early stages of that battle go as smoothly as that did, and then everyone really just like did a bang up job. Very happy. Yeah, Hero kinda godlike. Man, that's really good. Now we're getting close to 10:30 here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night. We'll save our new encounters that become available to us for next week's session. That should be really exciting, and we'll see if our second attempt at the Battle Company goes a little bit more smoothly than our first attempt. So, just want to say thanks to everyone who stopped by and tuned in for the stream. Really appreciate seeing some wonderful folks in chat over the course of this whole stream. It's been really cool. I've had a whole lot of fun with this. Yeah, I really like Nuzlocke. I really love this ROM hack in particular, and it's been really fun getting to share that with folks. Well, with that said, I've got VODs uploaded on YouTube. You can feel free to check those out. Otherwise, you can drop by here every Tuesday starting at 6:30 p.m. and we'll go through these live. I think that's all there is to say, so I will catch you folks later. See ya.